Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Going. Kick, refresh. All three refresh. Kick. Oh. Kick the streaming. Nice. Kick. Nice. Oh. Wrong scene. Hey, there we go. I'm the wrong scene. Refresh you. YouTube refresh straight away. Go. And I need my social stream ninja to pop up. You open was
Walk there. They were tighter than what they are. Those people are like retarded.
once on that, get that open.
They're tighter than what they are. I don't know exactly what they meant. Like,
Nice that. Alright, now we test each stream. Hey, welcome on in. Yes. Okay, social streaming ninja is working. Test it over on Rumble. Rumble
I'm
chat
excited
comes.
for the next
Very busy. And YouTube's up. Good. All three chats are up. Yay! All three chats are working. So I got my ED Odyssey helper up so I can rummage through this stuff a lot easier. I'm gonna just build some more stuff on. So I am in this station. I gotta reload everything. And we're gonna see what happens. I've been screwing around a lot on Spaceborg. Man, I've been having way too much fun with Spaceborg. If you don't have that game, you guys should look at getting it. Holy crap, is that game? Insulating membranes, I need 118. Wait a minute. 118. Hey, Vizzy, I'm hearing audio out of your background. A police officer. Got that. There, nothing left correct. There. 10, I had no. 608 titanium. Hey, Vizzy. Vizzy. Titanium. Titanium. That. Steel is the last thing that I need. Grab that.
Cargo hold at maximum
Now what we're doing is we're building relay station and one other system. Now I want to start to build up these other systems right over here. G-G. Because I got a couple of systems right here that I took that are bigger. Or more options, I should say. Not really bigger, but in some ways. I want to start to build these up a little bit. But fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, what's everybody been doing? What games have you all been playing? During the week, I played a whole bunch of Spaceborne 1. I know a lot of people wouldn't want to see that one streamed, so I just played it to complete the game. So I can understand the story going into 2 better. Now that I have, tomorrow I may stream Spaceborne 2 and go to town with it. Because Spaceborne 2, I understand what I was doing wrong now on some things. We found a really unique thing in the 1. But what I'm going to do is probably do a restart because I figured out so much stuff. And since I haven't gotten very far in any of it, I did want to come over here so I can keep. So, Elite did put on a thing that if your squadron is not active, you'll get delisted, which I'm fine with. I think that's a good idea. We got to also do that with minor factions. If minor factions are not having people working in it, or part of the minor faction working on it, that are uppers, they should also get delisted. Sorry. It, too many people start the game and too many people quit the game. And they don't look back. Well, there should be some consequences when you leave the game for a long time. I wasn't worried. When I left the game for 4 years or whatever it was, I had reset my account and didn't have shit. So I wasn't worried about what was I going to lose? Nothing, because I was single player anyway. All the years prior to that, prior to this last little while here, I was single player. I did it all by myself. I didn't really, I'd help different people at times, but we didn't have a group. Oh, really? Leon? Wait a minute. You said a post in. Hang on. You're saying a post in the. Okay, let me see. That's actually probably not a bad thing to do. Let's see here. So you said it was Discord GG Kick Fam. I'm not finding that. That link is not quite working the way you want. Because I searched it. I got an official kick. It's not even letting me accept the invite.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Well, I don't need to talk to her. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm doing it. I don't. Hey man, when I looked it up on
Family
OpenChat, it
just
was like the sellers, the fucking sellers keep money. Oh shit! But the lady said no, 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 we have to pay you. No, no.
let me check. Not finding.
Yeah, I was that little scared. That little scared. If you're to get a house, you have put in order to the house to be scared to eat up there. House. It doesn't. It don't what to do. I gave up what I expect. I already. I got lucky. I got my money. You ever look at that shit? Yeah, I didn't know about the earnest money. But, oh, I should. I had on. Oh, you know, I'm lucky this time. I know, you know, that'd be.
Stay
That's
busy.
what that looks like. It could be. Yeah.
Huh?
They want to sell a house for what they price the body.
Mute.
Streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Okay.
Yeah, I started streaming. That's why I was like, I got audio coming through your side. It was like, I hear people talking, like TV or something from your side. No big deal. Wasn't bad. I just wanted to let you know. I can hear it over my stream.
Oh,
What you have for dinner tonight, Busy?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I heard you before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I couldn't hear you. Well, I mean, I can hear you, but through my speaker, not through my headset. What the hell's wrong?
Welcome to Windows. You went to 11, right?
It was my headset, not Windows.
Yeah, well, it's Windows. They give you a driver update or something stupid, and then
Jack, I
all of us.
understand you. I understand you don't like Windows and you shit on
No,
it. I
no, no,
get
no,
it.
no, no.
But not everything is
I
Windows, man. Come on,
no, no.
bro.
When I was on Windows though, I had everything set up for OBS, right? 'Cause I was using it for a little bit there, screwing around. You know what I mean? It was all set up. There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong.
Mm.
One fucking Windows update, and my OBS is junk,
I
unusable.
believe you. You're saying.
All my audio stuff was screwed up. All my stuff was screwed up. I'm like, I uninstall it, and whatever that update did, it made it so all my audio was just so fucked up I couldn't figure it out. Like no matter what, it was trying to use my microphone camera mic. I don't want my freaking. Sorry, I have my camera. I don't want my mic from my freaking webcam. This stuff is the junkiest. I got a freaking a Blue Yeti right here. Why would I want to use a junky audio from a webcam? That's Windows though.
I mean, I believe you, but I mean,
And I changed it, and you know what
don't
happened? It would
mention it.
change it back. I'd change it, it would change
Yeah.
it back. And I'm like, why won't you let me just select what I want?
The only reason why I haven't went to Linux is because, man, I feel like once I go to Linux, I'm gonna have a hard time learning how to use it. And I know there's certain games you can't play, you can't do.
Well, no. What I tell people is this, Busy.
Hmm.
I tell everybody this: dual boot. Put Linux on. So you have your Windows installed, right?
Oh, I know. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah.
You add another drive, and you put it so that you have
Docking request granted.
so that you can run both. If you do it right, when you boot it into Linux, you'll have the choice if you want to start Windows or Linux, because they have a boot loader in there, which Windows doesn't have. Windows has a loader that's only for Windows. They don't want you to use anything but Windows. Linux has a loader that you can load up any different Linux and even Windows through their loader. So you start up on Linux, and it'll give you an option at startup to choose: do you want Windows or Linux? Which is really cool. Because if you want to play a game that you know you can only play on Windows, then you play it on Windows. Simple reboot. If you're on Linux, you just reboot the computer and then select the Windows. It couldn't be any easier in that aspect.
Yeah. Well.
Well, no, but even to install it, it literally, there's several different tricks you can do. You could start out by taking two USB sticks, okay? One to put the Linux ISO on, okay? Another USB to install your Linux on. You don't even have to have the hard drive. You can install it on like a USB 3 plugged into your computer. It is that freaking stupid easy. But that would let you remove it whenever you wanted. There's so many tricks you can do with Linux that Windows will not even consider. A better trick you can do, you're in Windows, so you could get like VirtualBox and do a virtual of Linux inside of Windows. It sounds stupid, but you could learn how to use Linux before you ever even put it on your system. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because then you could be like, okay, now I've played with this operating system, that operating system. I understand it better because I played for 3 weeks with it. There's so many advantages. My wife won't let me put Windows back on a computer. She just loves the speed, performance, the ease, the non-headache. I mean, like, okay, you know when you get a Windows update, you'll get 2 or 3 restarts sometimes for their updates. Like every little update, you have to restart your computer for Windows. Always. In Linux, the only time you have to restart your computer is if you're getting a kernel update or a graphics update. That's it. That's the only time you have to restart. You can take 20 updates without having to restart your computer in Linux. That's huge. There's so many big advantages to Linux that people do not understand why, like PewDiePie and all these other ones are big streamers are going to Linux.
Do you think Linux will ever get to the
A domination
like?
point? I don't want
Yeah.
it to. I don't want it to be a dominator. You want to know why?
Why?
Because then we'll start getting all the targeted attacks and viruses.
Fair enough. It's not true.
I would rather it stay on a mid to smaller scale because Linux already has the majority of the systems, which you don't realize. All your Amazon servers, all your Google servers, all your YouTube servers, all your Netflix servers, all these servers run Linux. They can't do it on a Windows machine. They have to run a Linux or a Unix is what they're using. So when you take all that into account, that all like 99% of all servers are Linux or Unix based, and then with them Linux having what a 7% share now in the market, Linux is the majority ruler for operating systems in the world. It already is. It's just that Windows doesn't want to admit it to people that Windows pays to not admit it. Won't admit that Linux is a bigger proportion of the market than Windows ever has. It's been that way for years. Once Windows lost the domination of the server side,
Landing gear retracted. Ship
they lost the prevailing primary market. Because it's something like 40 to 60% of most of the computer power comes from servers. That's what runs the internet. That's what runs all of your AI. And it's slowly growing. Well, once you understand that, if your servers are all Linux based and only your home computers have the Windows primary base, who's actually winning the war on operating system? Linux is. That's an easy no-brainer. Because Windows used to have all the servers. Windows used to be the primary back in the day. Only file servers and a few select things and a few odd ducks were using Linux back in the day for servers. But as Windows costs kept rising, servers decided to go, why should we pay them $100,000 just to have Windows copy license? We could have Red Hat pay them $500 a year and get primary support and have somebody that actually answers our phone call when we ask for help. Because they're paying them.
Yeah. Well,
And that's where those ones went corporate. Well, because they went corporate, they got greedy with some of their stuff, and that's why Red Hat doesn't have the majority like it used to have of the home gaming systems. They are corporate. Our U.S. government uses a form of Red Hat. And because of that, that's what people don't understand is Linux really is already dominating the market. It just, they're talking one very specific area. No. If you're talking home computers, no. Linux isn't dominating because of places like EA and their bullshit anti-cheat, which is actually the worst anti-cheat you can have. It was hacked in under 2 hours. So what do you think the anti-cheat did? Not a fucking thing but let them in. Think about it. You got your Battlefield 6, Mizzy?
no. Do you?
Zogum! No, I'm on Linux, dude.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy that game.
That game
I'm
is...
good.
Let's see. Yeah, I saw you, Zokum, in this thing. Let's see.
You again. You again. I thought something bad happened.
Oh, they...
Valorant Red Dead. Not something I would watch. Let's see, what are you mainly playing?
You again. I thought.
Stop that. Red Dead and Red Dead Roleplay and Valorant. Don't run into the planet. Hold up. See if I can get to the planet. There we go. Yeah, I'm not big on the whole follow for follow thing. I know Kick doesn't care. But in a sense, it's kind of, especially if it's not somebody that you're going to watch in reality too much. I'd rather just have people naturally come in and talk. If nobody comes in and talks, so be it. Whatever. I'm not doing it to try to make money. I'm not doing it to try to do anything. I just do it because I can. I can talk to people. And granted, there ain't a lot of us that play the space games in the market today. Everybody's all about the pay-to-win games. Right, Vizzy? You big cash cow, you.
Cash cow.
You.
Oh, my cash cow.
Uh-oh. I ain't got the cash.
I wish I had cash.
I don't have any cash. You live in one of the most expensive states. How can you not have cash?
Oh, because I was born here, man. What do you want me to do about it?
But you still live there.
Oh, yeah, but, I mean, I guess.
I've moved around different states. You don't understand that when you leave a state, especially when it's like yours, how much like you can find places around 250,000 here that where you live would be $1 million house.
Telling you, man, if you spare a room for me,
That's just it,
move right
dude. I don't
on
have
in.
no place for you to go.
Just kidding. I'm
No,
joking,
I'm
buddy.
not kidding. I'm not kidding. I don't have a place for you to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got my youngest kid still here. It's just us, and that's all we got room for.
Touchdown. Ship secured.
I mean, yeah. Like out here where I live, there ain't many jobs, dude. That's the thing there was before, but after Bidenomics, man, he really killed it. Everybody leaving the country. It works. The area. Like if I lose my job or I just change my job, I'm gonna have to move to get another job, or be driving over an hour one way, a solid hour.
You can do like a 10-hour trip.
Huh?
So you can do like a 10-hour trip.
No. Just to get work, even I'm talking.
Uh,
Just to even find work, because my area sucks ass. No, I need another room to steal. Yeah, my area
Cargo hold.
is so bad for work. It's just getting worse. Keep telling people, get these goddamn Democrats out of our state. Enough.
never
Vote
gonna
'em.
happen.
Well, they're so entangled to the corruption. So
Yeah, well, that's
stupid.
corruption worldwide. That's corruption worldwide.
I think what's got to happen. Hey, if the Democrats and the libtards think that it's valid for them to kill like people like Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk had thousands of dollars a month and week going out for security. I think these Democrats and these libtards need to start to think about their safety. I really do. I think the rest of us should start to wake up and be like, all right, if they don't consider our lives valuable, why should we consider their lives valuable? Literally. I mean, if normal people can be killed for nothing other than a different view on the world, man, I think it's time we evaluate on who we want on this planet, and who we want to start to kick off this planet. Because holy crap.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged.
That is
Follow the crane on your
retarded.
way out.
Well, I got a couple more loads and I'll have this station done. What's the next game busy you're going to get into?
Right now, man, I have no idea. I'm still stuck on Fallout.
You're
I
still
have
stuck
no
on
idea.
Fallout.
Yes, sir.
You know how old Fallout 4 is?
So it came out what? 15, 16?
I don't even know. I'd have to go back and look. I've had the game for a long time.
It's been out for a while. 10, 11 years. It's a good game, man. I never played it before. It's the
They've
first time playing
restricted
it.
area. Vacate the station immediately.
I think the game still gets updates.
Fallout 4?
I think. Yeah, I think so.
It still gets updates.
Yeah.
I think it did. But I guess it still is their last real Fallout series, isn't it? No, 76.
Never
Seven-
played that one either.
You are clear of the station. Safe travels, Commander.
76 was their latest one, which a lot of people hated in the beginning because it was so twisted. People said it didn't feel like the original Fallout.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know. I never played Fallout 76. I do know some people that did play it, and they said, in the beginning, early on days, they were like, it's okay. Then other people say, it's not bad, it's pretty good.
3, 2, 1.
I know this. I think that's the cheapest Fallout one they have right now. The last time I looked. Look. Store. So yeah, 2015 was Fallout 4. 2010 was New Vegas. And 76 was 2020. But 76 is down to $39. That gives you an idea. Hey, you could have the whole Fallout franchise for like 100 and some dollars, 5 games. Fallout 4 VR is $60 fucking dollars. Fuck that.
This guy just blew me up.
$29 for the bundle for this Fallout 76. And the game is $39 base. That's fucking retarded. And then the game that I was playing on last night, Spaceborne. $20 for the Spaceborne 2, $14, $15 for Spaceborne 1. So for $35, you get both games. That is not bad still. Man, it is. $35, you get both games. $20 for Spaceborne 2 and $15 for Spaceborne 1. Spaceborne 1 is a complete game. Spaceborne 2 should be a complete game by the end of the year. Or beginning part of next year. You'll have the final release of Spaceborne 2. And that's where we're all asking, is Spaceborne 3 Eliminate on the new channel, everybody. Man, I still can't get over what happened to you, Eliminate. Somebody hacked this channel.
Oh, did they? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Get you alert there, my buddy. Yeah, so I guess his account got hacked. It's like, wow. Scarnbot, yeah, I already got a kick fam set up. I posted in there.
Swinging by just for a quick little dip potato chip, because I'll leave the shouts and stuff to you at this point from here on out if you're good to go. If you're
You
not,
lost
then
it.
let me know, and I'll freaking keep rolling with the freaking shouts as best I can. But I appreciate you being here. Blossom as well. Noxic says, I heard this game is dupe. It absolutely is, Noxic. Appreciate the follow as well. I went sure and hit you back. Got you a follow. Right back at you, sir. I saw you weren't live, or else I'd have you tabbed up right now. As I do right now. I got like freaking 15 some odd people tabbed up. But I appreciate the follow.
Yep.
Appreciate the love. We're getting back to many things. Our second stream here on the new channel after our old channel got freaking hacked and deleted earlier this week.
Mhm.
Good times. Don't ask me about it. Anyways, appreciate you being here though, man. Thank you so much. Got you up showing help you regrow. Appreciate that, Techno. I saw your follow back earlier as well, my dude. Lots and lots of love. Oh yeah, Techno, by the way, before you dip out of here, sir, give me a freaking a moment, bro. I actually need to do you and freaking Blossom a solid here real quick. It's something I was actually doing with my stream last night. Where is it?
Liza, thank you for the follow. Yes, we are a big family.
There we go. Yes. Okay, so let me take care of this real quick. First, let me make sure everything. What's up? Yes, yeah, you're here. Perfect. Okay, give me a second here, bro. I got something for you right here. Give me a moment, sir. Techno freak. All right, sir. I just, if you actually look into your settings right now, you might need to refresh the stream. But if you look in your settings, you go down to identity, click on identity, and in the badges, you might see a little bit of something there waiting for you, sir. I got 50 of these to hand out. I was handing them out like freaking candy last night. I wasn't handing them out.
Oh, yeah.
A handful of people was handing them out too. We had like 100 of the other badges, the VIP badges, but I went ahead and spotted you an OG badge, dude. Since you're one of the OG peeps, one of the ones that's been following me around over on freaking Twitch, back over on here. You've been following me all over the place, dude, over the last couple years. I appreciate you very much, my dude. So there's a freaking badge. Slap it on your ass. Wear it with pride, sir. Appreciate you being here, buddy, as always. I have a lurk on my top monitor. I'll be peeking it as it is here and there. So I appreciate you, Alien Man. Hope you have a great stream as well, buddy. Aquamoose says, got you as Gage. I appreciate you, man.
Find where that is.
Get you one there real quick there, Aqua. I know you're live as well. Guys, all the links that are popping up in the stream, obviously, you guys can scroll up and see them. Obviously, on Kick, it's easy. Click on someone's name and hit it with a frick and the heart button, dropping them a follow. But on the off chance you don't really want to do that if you're on mobile, click those links, guys. Do me a solid. Go over and drop every single one of these people freaking follow. They richly deserve it. They've been really super helpful, especially since the last freaking night. Just jumping on my first stream. Guys, we've only had one stream in so far on the channel. We're already freaking at 54 followers. We're popping. We're locked, cocked, and ready to rock, guys. We're going to get this grind going. We're going to get back to where we we're knocked down, but we're not out. So I appreciate you guys showing up and showing the love. Absolutely, I'll be lurking, occasionally chatting. I'm doing some game. You are doing some game, Noxic? Gotcha. I saw you weren't live, my dude. I think I mentioned it earlier. King Koopa, sir, thanks for the raid last night. Of course, King. Of course, my dude. It is my pleasure, dude. My pleasure to give you that freaking love. But yes, sir. It was awesome getting to hang out with you and chat with you as well. I got you that shout, I think, as well with King Koopa. I'm not sure, LOL, it's still earlier, so I still haven't had my message yet. Gotcha. Well, Blossom, actually, now that I'm thinking about it as well, give me a second real quick as well, Blossom. Because I need to add you. I need to give you that exact same badge. I gave one to Bree last night as well. Sailor Hannah.
Oh, yeah.
X. Yes.
I wonder if I got any of those.
So Sailor Hannah X. All right, so there you go. Blossom, I did give you an OG badge as well. If you're on your mobile device, you should see it as well. All you gotta do, obviously, click on the settings tab, like I said, underneath the chat. Should pull up your, one of the options should be identity. Click on identity. You should be able to assign the OG badge that should be there to yourself as well, Blossom, because you are one of the original OGs, one of the longest people been following me on all this amazing journey across my content creation over the last 10 plus years. You're one of the oldest ones. So there you go. You definitely earned that badge as well. So get that on. Edge of the seat, yes. Did a refresh, God. Thank you so much. No, thank you, Techno. Seriously, bro. Appreciate you, man. All your love and support across the years, my dudes. The least I can do for you. Letting you stand out in the chat a little bit. I started up again today. I got Twitch payout Friday, and I was motivated to stream. So Twitch decided to hand you a little bit of that green. You're like, hey, that's right. I used to stream. Let's get back on and do it. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah, speaking of freaking payouts and stuff, guys, obviously the first stream, that's first, step you got to do to even be able to set up, what I guess we call it as a...
Oh, wow, I didn't even realize we had...
Which takes, 50 followers and some other freaking steps and stuff. Obviously, over here on Kick, all you got to do is stream for 5 hours, and then you can set up your freaking monetary stuff. So, I did get the sub badge back. or a sub icon back for you guys as well. So obviously it's not a prompt or a freaking push for anybody to give me any freaking money or anything like that. No monetary is required over here, as you guys well know. That's never going to change. But I do have it back. So the sub icon is back on the screen or on the stream somewhere, so you guys have that option to do. The only reason I'm bringing it up is because somebody asked me about that last night. I think it was like Lady Granny or whatever, one of the ladies that came in and freaking dropped me a follow last night from the host that we got from, I think it was from Sauce, or that was from, it was either from Sauce or I think it was Defeated, it's the host. But anyway, she's like, where's the sub? I was going to gift you a sub, and I'm like, I don't have it. It's the first stream. You have to stream for at least 5 hours to get it, and I have to stream, even though I had streamed that point for 5 hours, the stream has to actually end before they give you the option to set it up. So that's the only reason why I'm bringing it up now. But anyways, Technus, yes, they did. So I'm just in here too now. Are you live over on Twitch right now, Puff? Is that what you're saying? You're live over? Let me say, is anybody live over on? No, not that I see. I don't really see anybody that I know live over on Twitch. Okay. Yeah. Hey, I just looked. You have one now in my channel too. I have one in your channel. Oh, you mean like an OG badge? Oh, hang on. Let me do that real quick then, bro. Hang on. Badges. I might have to refresh. Give me a second here. Let me refresh it there for you, bro. Identity. There it is, bro. I will take that. Let's go.
I love it.
I appreciate that OG badge, bro. And that's the thing. Like, that was something that, like I said, I had that 2-year break between the first, like, 5 or 6 months I streamed on Kick. And then, of course, like I said, didn't
Yeah, we all did.
Been back on my old channel for 13 weeks. Week number 1 on the new channel here. But they had added the VIP and OG badges during that 2-year break. I wasn't streaming over here on Kick. So I think I saw somebody talking about that when I was hanging out on somebody else's stream on the old channel weeks ago, and I'd forgotten to freaking check that out on my old channel. But as obviously when I was getting this new channel set up, I came across that in the settings. I was like, I actually wrote a note on myself for myself to remember, like, yeah, tonight, first stream, make sure you're handing out those badges. I got to get in the habit of doing that. So, yeah, I didn't even realize that they had added it over here on Kick. That's how long it's been since the last time I was over here streaming. Looked at some new stuff. Lots added channel points too. Oh yeah, for sure. But of course, I'm not really doing the channel points thing right now. I might look into doing that when I get back. I'm gonna be gone all next week, basically. I might be back from work.
I love this.
Next week, so I'll be out of town. I gotta travel like 2.5, 3 hours to a different job site to do some work. So at the very earliest I'd be back would be Friday night. Will I get a stream that night or not? Probably not, because my wife would probably be missing me by that point. At least I hope she would be. So we might want to, hang out together that evening. So the earliest I'll probably get a stream in this upcoming week will be Saturday. So because I'm going to be gone for a little bit and I won't be streaming, I'm not really worried about the channel points.
Yeah. Eliminate and I go way back. Man, when Kick first started, all of us met up over here. And, I mean, all of us. There was a huge group of us that all got together over here. And we've been hanging out ever since. Huge group of us. I do know that some of them that are in the fam group have started to go a little bit to the extreme side of doing some what I would say. Slow down, girl. Not official ways of getting views.
Go down a different route.
Huh?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I'm not gonna say who, but I'll just say I've been surprised because the numbers don't match. And it's kind of like a thing that 7, 8 computer components. I don't know if I have that. Let me go to the other station. I got steel there. I might have water. Let's go to. Let's go. Which one has the water? think it's. Let's go to Gia. Gia is federal. Let's go to Gia.
Landing gear
Let's go to
retracted.
Gia.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Let's see if we can't get what we need over there. But I will say this. Spaceborne 2, I'm hoping he makes a Spaceborne 3 and makes it multiplayer. I haven't gotten to talk to anybody over there because I don't want to bug him because he's finishing up Spaceborne 2. But it would be really cool if he made a Spaceborne 3, continue the storyline because that'd be 1, 2, and 3, but made it so we could do like a co-op, not like a hardcore multiplayer, but just like a simple thing where we could have like 1 or 2 people or 3 people or 4 people jump in with you and make it where you could all be on the same side. Someone be the leader, have the other ones below you. You could fight as an army, fight as a group, do missions together. Maybe even get it in the same ship and have some kind of controls, like where they can control some turrets, do some other things, do more stuff. That's a big ask, but I mean, even if we could just be in the same, fight the same kind of battle, make things a little bit harder, a little bit more interesting. Could be kind of interesting. The way that his games have been set up, it would be kind of hard to do unless somebody co-op joined as another leader underneath. And that would be kind of cool. You have like your first general, second general, third general. You could have a total of 4 people together. That would be really cool. I don't know though. I know a lot of us have asked him for multiplayer or Spaceborne because we said the game Spaceborne 2 has taken off really good for him, made him some good money. He's doing really good. And he has to go to the next level to get into the better money to make it even better. Because if he just does another solo Spaceborne, I think it's going to be okay, but I just don't see it going to the extreme that you would need to keep growing that kind of a business. Because you have to get some kind of co-op in there. And the way he's done everything else, if he could figure out how to do the co-op, man, would that be just wild. That would actually make it really interesting. Like I said, Spaceborne is a game that, man, I wish more people would play it. Right, Busy? You didn't pay attention. Wait to hear you snoozing on a keyboard.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay. 55, you hit the red. 50. Perfect. So, He's been getting back onto maybe Stormbreaker. He's gotten back into Star Citizen a little bit. Which I could go back into it with him,
Federal Flight Control welcomes
but
you. Submit a docking request before approaching the port. Request approved. Proceed to landing pad 02.
I don't know.
Automated docking assist is now in progress.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. Which
Landing complete.
Kick.
Systems offline.
just freaking logged me out right in the middle of everything. Oh, Kick, why are you being so retarded? It signs me out every few days. And it's random. It's always when I'm streaming.
No, gambling is amazing only if you use code SAMXFrank. Duh. Only if you use.
Dang it. Authenticator. Logged in. Open new in a new tab. New in a new tab. Open new in a new tab. All muted. Good. Word. There. There we are. Your dashboard. You're back. All right. 2 override kick. Two over on Rumble. I appreciate you guys. What do we got on YouTube? For ya. Oh. Get to my thing, so I need 783 steel. Really needed. That's good. A ceramic there. Computer components 25. Computer components. At the bottom, computer components. I need what? 25. Get that 25. I'll have this station done. Got that. Head fruit and vegetables don't have 783. 783 steel. Back up here. 780. 780. That. We still need. Right, so we don't have any of that, and we don't have any of that. We're going to make a trip down to that last little bit. All right. We'll have this one almost done. It's cool because it's going to be wrong system. It might. Industrial. Hey, that might work. Let's go there. Back out. Let's go there and see if I have what I need. I don't need much. I really don't need that much.
Ship detach complete. Climb to exit altitude when ready.
Slow down on how much on the Elite I've been playing. Oh, I've really been liking Spaceport. Eliminate. Again. Get out of the planet. You still hanging out here, Vizzy? Go with your brother to the mall.
Frameshift drive charging.
Vizzy.
4, 3, 2,
Vizzy.
engage.
Well, you're still on my voice channel. Never heard you leave. I got this one fucking fly in here that is pissing me off. Right? Gotta love the Super Cruise Overdrive. I think this game is how many years old?
Frameshift drive
They
charging.
still fucking play it. Idiots. Oh wait, there ain't that many good games out there that we can actually enjoy. I think tomorrow I'm gonna play some more Spaceborne 2. Because I have figured out a lot more with the game. which has been working out really neat. Finding some really cool stuff about the game. What I might do is figure out how the mining, because I know there's two ways to mine. I don't remember how the two ways to mine are. Because I was hand mining earlier, and I did pretty good, but not the same as having a ship set up. And I was just figuring out how to make some really good money really fast, and it was working slick. And once I got the other level thing unlocked, oh my gosh, was that different. So I figured out what I got to do, how to do some of that. For the system scanning last weekend on Spaceborne 2, which is really different and really cool, by the way. I really like the way that Spaceborne 2 has stepped up from Spaceborne 1. You play Spaceborne 1, it's like you can get the complete symbol done within 30, 40 hours, which is why he doesn't charge as much for the game. But there's still a lot more content to do after that 30, 40 hours. Oh my god, and I was having so much fun last night with that. I could have streamed yesterday, but I just was like, I don't think anybody really wants to see Spaceborne 1. I don't know. It's such an old game that, and it's not really the most polished. And I was like, but I wanted to play it to understand more of the storyline. And now that I have, I understand where he's coming from some of the stuff in Spaceborne 2. Then you see the evolution of the ship combat, how much it's growing up from Spaceborne 1 to Spaceborne 2, how much all the stuff is growing up in the possibilities of what he's done. Walking around and doing hand mining. Wow. It's just not this Blender animation fracture setup that he took a rock and then fractured it with Blender and then recorded it, and that's what you get when you hit it with the laser. It plays that animation. That's what he did in Spaceborne 1. I get it. It works. It's simple. He made up each different ore as a rock texture, gave him multiple sizes, and spawned them in. Done. Hit him with the laser. It plays the animation based on how long you hold the laser. And that does make sense. But then when you get into 2, I wanted to see how much he evolved, because I know I was hand mining. I was like, wow, the hand mining was actually pretty neat. Kind of like Star Citizen, where you have a power regulation and this and that. But he has a few other options in there, and I was playing with that. I was like, this actually works.
Landing authorized. Clear to land on pad.
I was so surprised at how good the hand mining was.
Enabled. Approach is clear.
It's kind of a cross between No Man's Sky and Star Citizen mining. Because in No Man's Sky, you can regulate, and even Starfield with the regulation of the power and this and that, but he has power regulation with something else in there, and it was so neat. Little touches like that he added that
Landing gear deployed.
give it a uniqueness. I don't mean in a bad way. I mean in a good way, because it's different. He took their idea and he expanded upon it, which I find really funny, because Star Citizen always claims that they got what they got and they can't really do much with it. All right, let's see what we got here. I got the water here. Fruit and vegetables. Yeah. Player 10. Where's fruit and vegetables? OG. Fruit and vegetables. Yes. What? 10. No ceramics here. Maybe 100 of them. Got the fruit and vegetables. Got the steel here. And 26 water. So I'm only going to need one more thing, I think. Yeah. The only thing I'm going to be missing is ceramic composites. I need 100. Let's go back. Let's see. No passenger. I'll have to. Let's go deliver this and see. Ceramics, I think. I gotta have one somewhere. Gotta have ceramics someplace. They're not here.
Landing gear retracted.
They weren't in my other one.
Ship restraints retracted. Follow the greens on your way out.
Where's ceramics? I bet you at Buzzco. I'll fly back there and check after I deliver here. Or was I? No, I didn't go to Buzzco. I should have gone to Buzzco before I left there. Really should have gone to Buzzco before I left. I don't want to jump all the way down to a Trailblazers just for 100 ceramic because I know it's got to be closer. We go to.
You are clear to resume own navigation. Federal Flight Control signing off.
What's up, Busy?
Nothing saying we're making chunks.
Buzzco has them. Cool. I knew I should have gone there. Well, let's go get them. Go get that at 100. The Buzzco because that's the enemy side. What? Whatever. have what, that 100 that I need. That'll finish off this station. It'll be so cool. And we'll jump back.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm getting to the point where I almost got all the stuff I need here. Might get so close. Besides some really miscellaneous stuff. We'll get over here, get this. Last that I need to build this station. We'll have that. But my question is for you guys. What would you rather see for a game? Some No Man's Sky? I haven't played No Man's Sky in a while. This is another one that I could go in and... Or Spaceborne 2. An actual all-day game of it. That game, man, Spaceborne is just one you can get into. It's so much like Elite, but different. It's so much like so many other games with the little touches that they have in there. Kind of like a cross with a little bit of some parts of Star Citizen, which, you know, that Elite doesn't have. It has some of the things that No Man's Sky doesn't have, but it has some things similar to No Man's Sky. It has some other things that are different. It's such a unique setup for a game, which is so cool. Which has really got my attention. Go here, get the buzz go. I suppose. Yeah, for a while you run some Marvel Rivals. Really? You streaming it? Placid, do you stream? That's one game I kind of looked into a little bit, but I haven't played because I am on Linux. So I kind of shy away from a lot of... You do stream? Okay, I'll give you a follow. Especially you're playing Marvel Rivals and other things like that. Different games than what I do. Some of them I kind of like to watch. Kind of unique. I appreciate it. I will definitely get you a follow here in just a second. Let me get down here and get landed. Because I played a little bit of Marvel Rivals. I didn't get... No, it's not really my forte of a game. But I do like to watch it because it's just kind of a neat game to watch. Right. Right, because when you're playing with friends, you're talking to your friends and you have a hard time keeping up with chat. Very understandable. That's some of those games on site. How's it going? Fired up for a little bit tonight. I wasn't gonna stream today. I've been sitting here just jerking off all day, literally. Watching all the stuff about Charlie Kirk, watching all the stuff with everything that's been going on. Wait a minute, you're on a PS. Hey, you want to know something? Placid, you want to know a trick? Do you want to get away from... Hey, just a second. You... On site. Placid, do you want to know how you can get it so you have a mini PC? You should get yourself a mini PC. Like a $500 to $600 mini PC. set it up on Linux, get Linux Mint. If you need help with that, I can help you. You can put it next to your console, use your console controllers, and get a wireless keyboard for it. My wife, I got her a mini PC, a $350 one. I could play this game and other games on a $350 mini PC. And I was averaging right around 45 to 60 FPS on it, the same as the average console. So if you step it up a little bit to a $500 to a $600 one, Geekom or any of them better ones where they have actual graphics for like a laptop in it or better, you can then have Steam. And if you went to a Windows 10 version and a Linux version, you're like me on site. I have PCs all over the place. I got mine, the wife's, the kids, another one on the floor over there, 2 more downstairs. My wife has 2 laptops, a mini PC. My son has about a $5,000 PC. I have a God knows what PC. 2 pies? Nice. I have a couple of raspberries myself. I just haven't done much with them. Not enough time in the day, man. There's too many things I could do.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to the port, Commander.
Yeah, so you could have a mini PC, and they're only like this big, which is so cool. And you can get them with, if you get one with extra hard drive, NVMe slots in it, you can stack it in and you can have 2 4-terabyte hard drives in there. That's 8 terabytes, plus a 2 terabyte for your operating system. Put 1 terabyte as Windows, 1 terabyte as Linux, and you got everything. So here, now I got landed. Let me give you a follow. There you go. Wow, that sounds even better. Yeah, no, it is. Because then if you got like yourself a decent wireless keyboard, and then here's a trick, and you're going to love this. Get yourself one of these 20-foot long USB, plug it in, run that cord over by wherever your recliner or your couch is that you sit in, buy yourself a USB hub strip with separate power supply. They're like 20, 30 bucks, 40 bucks. Put that so you plug that strip into that so it goes back to your mini PC. Now, if you need to plug in a USB or charge anything, you can literally plug it in there and charge your controller. You need to hook up a wired keyboard for a little bit because of something, go for it. Get yourself a good trackball or a wireless mouse that you prefer. Like that for a recliner, trackball. Literally. Trackballs, man. I've used these things forever. You don't have, you use your thumb. I've used these things for 10, 15 years. And the nice thing is you can do a lot on the mini PCs. You can turn them into mini servers. I've seen people have mini servers out of them. I've seen people have them for everything. A medical ergonomics chair. They are way healthier. What the hell kind of what do you mean by a medical ergonomics chair? What the hell did that cost you? Holy crap. That sounds like that would be something that's like, hey, Give me your 20 grand. We'll give you a medical ergonomics chair. Ceramic composites. I got 3 million of them here. Holy shit. I need 100 of them. Freedom dollars. Your back is already thanking you. Okay, so I need 100 of them. Oh, too much. So I got that. That's all yellow. That's yellow. That's yellow. We should have everything we need to build this station now. Hell yeah, people. Let's rock it on. Now, where'd you get it from? That's a better question. I've never even heard of an medical ergonomics chair. I was thinking about getting me a good recliner. Shiho? Never heard of it. Shiho? That one I've never even heard of. Overseas company? China company. That's why. China company. That's why I've never heard of them. You gotta remember, what they sell in the U.S.? Okay. Okay. Am through Amazon or where? Now you're making me curious. If you say Ali, I'm gonna be laughing.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed.
They are on Amazon. Hang on, let me copy that. So you called it a what? Medical ergonomics chair. Let's get flying up. Correct. All right, let's check Amazon. Where's my Amazon? Oh, I got one.
Oh, the
Bar?
fact that he's going to go grab it and then just give a and then handed it.
Speed restrictions lifted. Oh 07, Commander.
Not seeing it.
I never expected a toilet to be.
Seeing everything but. Maybe I searched it the wrong way. Seeing a lot of normals. Are they like a mesh chair or are they? There's an EM. Some of them get it pricey. Uh, it's kind of. Hmm. Frozen.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I was thinking about a recliner chair. Recliner swivel. Get me a recliner swivel. Change this all up. Put a different setup here and here. Put it so I have a swing out monitor. Have me a nice big old lazy boy recliner sitting here. Fucking just relax. I'd probably fall asleep while I'm streaming though. Because I get too comfy. I can make it so I can swing my big monitor in and out. Watch TV when I just want to sit back and relax and watch TV and have a game going on the side here or something and be farming something. Don't go nuts. Game just went nuts. Lock it in. You actually fell asleep on your mesh chair a couple of times while learning back during work? Yeah, that's the only reason I'm kind of worried about doing a recliner. Man, I would be like sleeping. My cat would come by me. He'd lay on me, be all snuggled up in the chair next to me. I'd be streaming, get bored because I'm playing the same fucking games. And that's one thing I do like about Spaceborne 2. I cannot wait until they get the final release. Spaceborne 2, when he gets it the final release by the end of this year, beginning of next year, it could be over 800 changes and fixes for Spaceborne 2. You want to talk about a dedicated programmer? Yeah. Holy crap. He's going to finish up all of the what was he saying? He had all of oh, nice. You tend to lean forward? I try not to lean forward, but I do it at times.
Under attack. Taking damage. Shields offline. Docking request granted.
Ah, you fucker. Where's my dock?
Scan detected. Shields online.
Wait a minute, what?
Taking damage.
Why can't I fucking move? Oh. No, stop.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh. Back the fuck up. Auto docking, you are not helping the situation. Oh my god. Let me move.
Shields online. Taking damage. Shields offline.
Yeah, well, my auto dock wouldn't have been retarded and put me up against the goddamn thing like always.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, I didn't think about it, but it's fucking retarded. They gotta redo all that shit. I'll say, catch you later. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, John, how's it going? And this is why I kind of prefer playing Spaceborne too.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
They got so much, they got more to fix in this game than Spaceborne 2 does. And when Spaceborne 2 gets the final release, end of this year or the beginning of next year, he's claimed over 800 plus fixes, all new AI, and a whole bunch more. All the AI voices are being taken out. He's actually got voice actors, got all that stuff. I played it a little bit last week. I'm gonna play it again tomorrow. I don't care, man. I've been having way too much fun with that game. It makes some of these other games look retarded, even though it's single player. It's so damn good. I played during the week Spaceborne 1. I'll tell you what, if you've never played Spaceborne 1, it is worth playing. I played it for about 30 to 40 hours, and I completed the game, but I still got more to do in it. Or I should say more that I can do.
Landing gear retracted.
All right, let's go to... because I want to build... what else we got it? That's the relay. What is this? Five. Oh, yeah, I got that one I started. That's the one I started because of the T2 there. So I got 4 slots there. That's perfect. That's another one I can use. So if I make that, agricultural on the ground, a refiner, 2 refiners, agricultural, and tourist. Right? I don't have any points for a fucking bar. Should know though. Oh, I first gotta jump away. Jump the glass relay. What have you been doing, John?
3, 2, 1. Engage.
What have you been playing? Yeah, what have you been playing? Hauling and hauling. Oh wait, more hauling. Don't you get bored of the hauling? Hey, have you ever looked at Spaceborne, the game? Spaceborne 2. Primarily Spaceborne 2. 1 is a bonus game if you want to grab it because it's actually really leads the storyline and it actually is pretty cool. and you get to see the progression. It's probably about the best reference of a game developer starting his first game, making Spaceborne 1. And you look at Spaceborne 1, and when you play Spaceborne 1, it's going to take you 30, 40, 50 hours to get through it if you do a lot of side quests. And when you get through Spaceborne 1, oh, you have not heard of it? Tomorrow I am going to play it. So here, Spaceborne 1. What's neat is this is his very first game. He was a programmer who got mad at Star Citizen. Okay, I'm going to pause that then and let me know when you get back. I'm going to land. Let me know when you get back. Because this game, I'll tell you what, I've had so much fun with it. I played it all week to get through Spaceborne 1. And even yesterday, I was playing it all day. That's why I didn't stream. Because most people, they don't care for them older games, but I played it because I wanted to be able to understand what the dev did for how his progress started in the game. And he's turned it into a game series. And I'll tell you what, it's been very impressive. I mean, downright impressive. I've been like, wow. All right, let's get so I land. Actually, I should jump out of system because that'll reset the system. Go back here. Let's jump to the other system because when you jump out of system, then it'll reset it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I sometimes I remember to do that, and sometimes I don't.
Four, three, two, one.
I still like the recliners. So both very large. Man, that is. I still want them. I still want one of the big recliners. I literally would fall asleep. That much I can say. I would literally fall asleep. Say that. If I had a good recliner, I would literally fall asleep in it. Wait for John to get back. I'll explain him to this about this game, Baseboard. A lot of people haven't heard of it, and people that try it usually like it. If they like Elite, they like all the different options the game has. And I don't mean like it's a clone copy of options. I mean these options are way different. And you see that once you actually get into the game and you're like, this game is got a lot of similarities, but it's so different. And that difference is what makes you get hooked on it. Go and grab me another soda and my summer sausage, please. We'll see how long it takes John to get back. I'm just curious of what his thoughts of the game are. I don't know, so I want to do some hauling tonight in the late, so I keep up on hauling because I got another station done. That's a big thing. Honey. Meritase.
Need to work on that motion.
Yeah, try to make it bigger. No, I just love how many people I've gotten over on YouTube. You guys don't realize how much on YouTube you guys have been helping me. I broke 2,000 watched hours in this little time that I've been multi-streaming. You're looking at a month and a half because of you guys. 2,000 watched hours on YouTube. YouTube even sent me something on it. Like, dude, you're having good success here. You hit 2,000 watched hours on your channel. And I'm like, well, that is different than it was before. Because I've been in this debate, especially with YouTube and with Rumble, if I shouldn't, maybe not live stream, but I should just make videos. But I have too much fun live streaming. I get to talk to all you people when you guys are all here. And it may not sound like a lot for a lot of big streamers, but 2,000 hours for somebody like me, that's a step in the right direction. I don't care. A lot of you guys just leave my videos play in the background, whatever. It all helps.
Request approved. Cleared to land on pad 02. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
Now, let me see about my other system. If I now have a building point over here. Yes. So, I was thinking about putting a bar in right over here. That would probably work pretty good. Oh, Millie, want a piece? Want a piece of summer sausage? Is that what you want? Does my Millie want a piece of summer sausage? You do. You a good girl, you know that.
Landing gear deployed.
You know that, Millie. Want another one? Mm, trying to think. This one has a lot of potential. Only bad thing is, there's only one planet with 3 slots. 1111. So I'd have a lot. There's only 8 building slots in 24. You're fine. You're fine. So as I was saying about what makes this game so unique. If you like Elite, okay, this has different things than Elite. What I really like about it is you can get both games for $35 total. That's at normal price. That's less than a AAA game on sale. Okay? And you can easily put 100 plus hours into the $15 first game. I kind of sped my way through it. So it was like 40 hours. And I had the complete title on the game already. So like I was saying, this is his first game. And the reason that I played this one during the week is because I wanted to learn, like, how did the systems and how did the game develop from 1 into 2? Was there really a lot of change between playing version Spaceborne 1 and Spaceborne 2? Well, I can really honestly answer, fuck yes. So Spaceborne 1, you know, the music is what I love in this one. Oh my gosh. The war music and stuff when you're fighting, look at this. All the stuff you can do in here is just wild. For some reason, the combat, I kind of like it. His first game, 37 stations, ship upgrades. A real simple setup. Nothing too fancy, but it's a lot of fun. And I did a lot of this. I was building up my headquarters. Salvaging, mining. He has it in here. Haven't gotten to doing the trade. Started doing some bounty hunting. The big ship battles is a lot of fun. You can do piracy. I want to try a run like that. Lots of missions. I've only been discovering some of the side missions. It's like, holy crap. And they're a lot of fun. But you can see how the graphics aren't bad. They doesn't have the voice acting in this one. Okay? A lot of it is just reading the text. Okay? Oh, he raised the prices a little bit. Not by much. So here. Now, Spaceborne 2. Now, look at the graphical difference. Dynamic weather. The cities have grown up a lot. The combat's a lot better. Dynamic planets weather. Low gravity planets, you can fly around in the atmosphere. In your suit. I love his music. It fits it when you get into a battle. And not only when you upgrade your ships in here, you can upgrade the tier level of the ship, which overall changes how the ship is. That was a huge update in Spaceborne 2. Which... where is it? Model 29, critical defensive relative. It doesn't say it's tier level here, but when you get the tier level upgrades, and you get a full army in here. And what's cool is, like he showed right here, you actually get to command moving fighters from spot to spot, your troops, joining them and get into the battle with your army. As you overtake sectors, you can overtake sectors, you can burn their stations down, you can loot them, or you can make them your own, which is really wild. So, you know, like how in Elite, we can build our own system, In here, you could take your own system. You can be enemies with everybody or friends with them all. It's your choice. But now, the first one had 37 stations, okay? I don't even know, like 50 to 80 solar systems, okay? Not bad. First game. This game is where it really opens up. Look at this solar system. You can back out, and there's sections and sections and sections and sections. It is so massive, this solar system. It's like, wow. I mean, look at all this. And you can't even see it all until you move around. Look. There's dark areas, there's bright areas, it's all around you. There is so much in this one to do. Planets with dynamic weather. Big storms. And you can walk around the stations. The cities are actually changing. Choose your allies. Special combat moves. Now the ground combat is okay. It's not like special, but it's not as janky as Star Citizen. And it just works. You embark on the journey of greatness. Get ready for adrenaline-fueled battles and chances to claim your place in the galaxy. Grab the controls of your ship, gear up, fight, and unleash your ambitions to conquer and build a new empire in the vastness of the space. I mean, I got so many friends that have bought the game. Let's see, who's played the most? Hank's played 25 hours. Miguel's played 33. 61 minutes. Delta, you're a long ways off. 25 hours. 86 minutes. Prelude, never even played. Me, 96 hours I've already played. So, Spaceborne 2 is a single open player universe RPG third person shooter game with abundance of features including role playing, mining, trading, piracy, crafty, deep exploration. The story picks up where it left off from Spaceborne 1, but now the player's goal is to build a new empire in the galaxy with the methods of doing so being completely up to the player. So, if you play 1, where it kind of leaves off is you're building up your army. Okay, and that's kind of where it ends. And it just goes on. It's just like, wow. You know, a lot of good reviews. You know, really incredible game. It seems to do everything that the other games do not. Pilot capital ships, yes. Space to ground transition, yes. Engaging space battles, yes. Spacewalks, yes. Conquer star systems to be your own faction, yes. Game really impressive for being developed mainly by just one guy. So yeah, I mean, like this one, Oh, buggy mess. Remove the hooded support. I'd rather play Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous. Well, you don't understand that it's not the same. And it depends on how long ago they did that review. You spend 10 to 15 minutes flying to the destination, manually leaving a planet. It is a hit and miss option. That was from early days. Well, 40 hours on records, 13 hours, 2 out, 19 hours, 10 hours, 90 hours, 73 hours, 60 hours. Mostly positive with over 4,000 reviews. 24 mixed. What does that tell you? 4,000 mostly positive, 24 mixed. Couple of bad apples trying to spoil a indie game developer. They didn't do a very good job of it. But you can see how much of a difference there is between them two. Oh, sorry, it's still $35. 15. 15 for Spaceborne 1. 20 for Spaceborne 2. And this is coming up. Spaceborne full release upcoming. I mean, after months working day and night, we've finally approached the full release of Spaceborne 2. Over this time, we've rebuilt the faction system from the ground up, redesigning the HUD entirely, and polished countless missions and features. We also expanded the universe with more dungeons and stations. Ooh. And polished countless missions and features. We also expanded the universe or added full gamepad support for smoother gameplay experience. Another major step forward is that much of the voice acting has been re-recorded by professional voice actors, bringing up more lifelike characters and in the world. He doesn't have it all in right now. He has some of it in. So some of the voice stuff is kind of screwed up right now. I did notice that. Some of the voice acting in here is AI and some of it is not. So some of it gets kind of distorted. They've implemented more than 800 improvements and fixes, including enhanced sound effects and FX, refined dialogue, story improvements, galactical generation upgrades, and hundreds of other adjustments, ensuring Spaceborne 2 is more stable, immersive, and enjoyable before. That's a real dev. That literally is a real dev. That guy is just wild on what he's able to all pull off. I got that being made. Yeah, let's put this guy next to finish. Get a load of aluminum. Well, let's do that. Oh, do I have that one listed in my thing? That's the actually I can delete this. Okay. So Herodotus. All right. Full load of aluminum first. Yeah. All right, let's find her out there. All right, let's go grab a load of aluminum. Let's get this made. What'd you think of that, John? Tomorrow I'll play some more Spaceborne 2. I've been having way too much fun. I did Spaceborne 1, and holy crap is that game a lot of fun. I actually got pulled into the storylines. I got pulled into the gameplay. I played it all day yesterday. I didn't even stream it because I know that a lot of people were going to probably not want to watch Spaceborne 1. So I didn't stream it. Plus, I was just doing a lot of other stuff, listening to stuff about what was going on. But I'll tell you what. Spaceborne 1 and 2, when you follow through from Spaceborne 1 to 2, makes a lot more sense.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And you really start to understand what's going on. How the scanning of the systems went from basic to more advanced. How the ship flying went from more simplified to more advanced. There is so many changes that guy has done between upgrades from 1 to 2. And it really is like a huge change. And it's like, wow. Eliminate. Let me get you.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. Follow the greens on your way out.
Oh, I gotta see if there's. Good. Wow. Not figured. I figured there would still been some of the other ones streaming on Twitch. It seems like a lot of people that were streaming on Twitch have started to slow down because they're not getting the views that they used to from all their bots, which I find funny. And I will say, like, I did some of the things with Spaceborne is a little bit different. But tomorrow I'm going to play Spaceborne 2. Because I got through Spaceborne 1 for the most part. I mean, there's still side missions and other things I can do, get my levels all the way up. I got only a couple other things for Steam achievements to unlock. It's not very much. I was kind of surprised. I think there's 22 out of 25 I got unlocked. Or 21 out of 25 or 26 or whatever it is. That kind of surprised me. But you can see what I mean, because there's salvage, there's mining, there's like you can do foot mining in space. So you jump out of your ship and you go hand mine in space. In one, you're mining with your ship. In two, you got hand mining. I don't know. I don't remember if there's ship mining. I thought there was. I got to figure out how you do all that again. What I like is how you can upgrade the ships in Spaceborne too. Because you have what's called the tier level of the ship. Okay? And you can upgrade the tier levels. And as you upgrade the tier levels, the ship becomes stronger and opens up more slots for you to put more stuff into it. Which is kind of a neat touch. Without having to fully build a new ship. And also when you get up to the higher levels, you can add different colors. And your ships can become a little OP pretty easy if you do enough modifications and changes in the right direction. Even your player can become a little OP with the right weapons. So what I figured out is what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to restart the game because I figured out where I screwed up in the beginning on the last time I was going through it. Because I had such a bad start. It was like crazy hard. I did find a lot of cool shit in that last one. I think I'm going to find a lot more cool stuff tomorrow if I do this the right way. Finding hidden stations and stuff, man, that stuff is cool. And he has a lot of that unique finds in there, which really does make it kind of unique in what you can.
Under attack. Taking damage. Shields offline. Docking request granted. Warning, hull breach attack. Taking internal damage. Scan detected. Module malfunction. Lighting gear deployed.
Fucker is trying to get me.
Integrity critical. Shields online. Taking damage. Shields offline. Cabin integrity at 50%. Eject. 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 Eject.
Really? The last thing, it was only cargo. Yeah. Redeploy. Not too worried. Oops. I wanted to open this up so that I could get the numbers. Update on to this. Let's go recollect aluminum. I haven't lost a shipment in quite a while in here. I don't have the security up in this system yet. So that don't surprise me. I've been able to usually manually land it before anything too major. Wait, why am I? Oh, because I'm going over to that system. Okay.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I should do is put a bunch of auto turrets on this thing. Just for that stuff. I could have popped them out, let them up. It would at least slow them down. I think I have. I was doing the other thing where I didn't want to have the crimes reported against me. But now I'm doing this. We want to report it when those guys are there so that the cops do come.
Frameshift drive charging.
I haven't had that happen in quite a while. But I really can't complain. You know? It doesn't happen too often. Yeah, they usually beat up on me a little bit and I can land. Once you land, then they're kind of fucked. Usually all I do is just go for a quick landing and be like, bye. So, John, what did you think of that game? Are you going to wait and see some footage tomorrow or some gameplay tomorrow? And see what it actually is? Because I think you missed it the other week when I played it. Most people missed it last week when I played it. Because I know this. The game is different than Elite Dangerous. It's different than Star Citizen. It's different than No Man's Sky. And there's nothing wrong with different, besides it's just not them. I'll play Spaceborne 2 tomorrow. You gonna be around tomorrow? Because tomorrow I'm gonna play a bunch of. I'll play it. Whenever I get up, I'll get started and I will go to it. Yep, more than likely. I just want to do some more elite stuff because I haven't really. I had a week that I really didn't do anything in it. And I was playing most of today on Spaceborne 1, finishing stuff up. I didn't even look. Did he have... Oh, damn. So in Spaceborne 2, there's 64 achievements to unlock. I've gotten 14 out of 64 already. So let's see what else we got. Captain's Command. Buy your first ship. Your first ship awaits. A captain's journey begin. Okay, so I gotta buy a first ship. Wanderer of Stars. Warp 100 times. Kill 100 enemies. War has changed you. 100 souls have fallen to your hand. Ooh. Win your strategic strike. Win your first operation. The places were set. Pieces were set, and you're excited flawlessly. Your first operation is a success. Add 10 soldiers, commander of troops. First domination. Control your first star system. First hunt. Kill your first creature. The galaxy's wilderness holds many dangers. You've claimed your first trophy. Ooh. So you got animal hunting in there. Oh, nice. Foundations of power. Build your first structure. Yeah, I know you got to build your own stations. That's kind of slow. Declare war against a faction. Fortress of the Stars. Build your first headquarters. Voice of many. Choose your order as you form governance with WRA. Embrace the order of the democracy. Voice contributes to organization.
Federal Flight Control welcomes you.
Master Collector. Complete 30 contracts. Okay. First harvest. Mine your first asteroid. Ooh, yeah, okay, so they have first harvest. So mine your first asteroid. They have 100,000 or 100 million TY. Brothers call. Join the Brotherhood, answer the call. Ooh. Mercenaries initiate. Season Hunter, kill 100 creatures. Man, he has a lot in here. Some of these are like really... Trade 100,000 units. Wow, he has some really good ones in there. He actually has some really good ones to work towards. And it's like, wow.
Request approved. Assigned to landing pad 2-4. Automated docking assist is now in progress.
Hey, Silent, how's it going? I'm going to play some more. So I went through and Silent, I played all of the primary stuff in Spaceborne 1 because I wanted to get a better feel of how much has the dev upstepped the game from Spaceborne 1 to Spaceborne 2 and how the story progresses. So I basically completed it besides a lot of the side quests, which I still can do later on whenever I feel like it. And getting the final upgrades to certain ships and doing some other stuff. There's a few other things that I could do, but I got it where I got the Steam achievement of completing the game, which was where you complete and start building everything up the way I had it going, which is really cool. But now I got a much better idea of how much changes he did in Spaceborne 2 to 1. It's actually really insane on... Yeah, he used some of the ship assets, which is smart. He used some of the other station assets, but he mixed and matched it all. But I also get it. Let's take a load of aluminum again. Let's try it again. We'll get it.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
But see, what's really neat is in Spaceborne 2, and something that we can't do in a lot of other games, is overtake. Overtake a system. Even in Elite, you could build a system. Now, for years, you couldn't even do that. But tier upgrades on the ship was a huge step up in the right direction. It's not the same kind of like create your own ship, but you can kind of create your own ship because you can customize it.
Ship detach complete. Clear for departure.
Because you can make a ship more of a shield tank or a hull tank, just like an Elite, but in a different way. Which is actually kind of neat. Even in Spaceborne 1, you can make a ship into a hull tank or a shield tank. Which I found is really neat because it's a completely different way. You just got to buy the right modification modules. Which, that to me is wild. That he has that much customization for the ships. That he took the idea of like the hull tanks and the shield tanks from Elite and kind of incorporated it into the game because it's a good working concept.
Frameshift drive charging.
All clear. FSB out.
I may have to go over to the system and do some pirating. That may be something I have to do. If that pirate does that shit again, I'll have to go after him.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Don't ask me how I get started.
Oh. Yeah, I can say this though, Silent. I really do like having the ED Odyssey Material Helper on Linux. That fucking thing is a lifesaver for building. Because you can land at the station, add the station. It reads the station once you go into the materials that it needs, gets the proper amounts. Then when you go to the station that you're going to be picking up at, you can see how much amounts are in the station for that product, and if they have any at all. And you can literally just go right down the list. Boom, boom. Okay, the station has this, 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 this. Let's go jump to the other station. Oh, this one has this and this and this. Don't need any more of that. Don't need any more of this. So what are you going to do tonight, Silent? You got anything special planned? You about to stream or you are what? Yeah. Definitely, I would get it myself, but I am not adding anything to unsigned to my computer anymore. But those things are pretty useful. Even though this is unsigned, they have a signed version, I think. Because look at this. So it shows me what was in my station that I last landed at, how much of what to collect, and total delivered. So like here, I need 20 of these. There's none in the station. And there's so much more in here. Look at power play options. Shows you me my rank, merits, all the different things. Everything about Yuri, where all of his different stuff unlocks. Uh, Ship things, you can actually turn this stuff on and off and do all kinds of other stuff. Uh, Engineering, it shows you like, I mean, you can choose. It shows you like who's still locked. I wouldn't worry about the signed version. Why wouldn't you take it even if it's not a signed version? I mean, this shows you everything. Shows you like where their station is. Unlock prerequisites. You got to get all this done. It even shows you what you need. All of it. I mean, and the amounts of stuff is like commodities. If you're looking for certain stuff, you can find it. Like in this other station, liquid oxygen, mineral oil, pesticides, surface stabilizers, tritium, water. Well, they have an auto updater version. Let me go to um, ED. Let me see. So no, I don't. So where do you find if they actually have a signed version? You can install the auto updater MSI file. Because they have a full MSI installer, auto updater. Let's see. It's underneath a GPL license, so probably not signed. The create license. Well, I think their MSI one is signed. The only way you would know is if you can check it. You'd almost have to get their license to see if it is signed or not signed. Right. Yeah. First check it out because I honestly do not know if it is signed. I think it is because mind sending you that? No, I'll send you a copy of that. I'll post it. I'll just post it in chat for you. Or where do you want me to send it? Discord? Want me to DM it to you? It's fine. Yeah, I'll this down. Discorded it to you. There. Send it to you in DM on Discord. That way you can look at it. Like I said, I'm not sure. I had no issues with installing the auto updater on Linux. It was like butter. I was like, wow, is that nice? And it worked. It on Linux, it works like it's supposed to. I installed it, and it worked. I was like, that surprised the crap out of me. Because so many of those ones do not work.
Docking request granted. Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Let me know if it's signed or not. Because don't they have to have it signed for an MSI installer? Because I can't they? Because can't they not make an MSI installer without it being signed? Because the way Microsoft does that,
Docking successful.
at least that's the way it used to be. Like to get certified for an MSI installer, you had to be certified. Well, it should tell you that it's an unsigned thing. Caution if it's not properly signed. If you don't get a warning, then it's probably signed because then Microsoft knows about it. But if you get no warning,
Landing
I'm just curious.
ship released. Engines engaged.
What's not showing up? Where'd you download it to? Or what'd you use to download it? Depends on where it put it. Oh, you haven't yet? The MSI installer's not showing up? Okay, so click on... Okay, hang on. Click right here. The releases. Click here. And then scroll down. Assets. MSI installer right here. So when you're back on this page, click on the releases right here, the latest. And then just click on download the MSI file. You get that?
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Let me know, because I'm really curious, because I don't have... I assume because it's an MSI... I should Google it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No, it gave you the warning. Okay. You won't use it. That means you're not going to be able to use any of the apps. Because none of the apps are signed that I know of. I thought that one was because of the MSI installer. A lot of the other ones don't have an MSI installer. Wait a minute, SRV survey is signed? Or is unsigned? I thought you wanted... It's both. Well, see, my problem with it, they have no Linux version. There's people that trick it to make it work, but don't work right. All they have to do is package it into a deb file. Make it work for Ubuntu, and I can make it work. Hell, people can make it work on Arch. Not updated as much, so you're going to be missing a lot of the stuff. I keep telling those they keep missing out on more and more people as they all switch over to Linux. But they don't listen to me. I'm a nobody. I had better reception out of a fucking Archean dev than I did out of any of the devs for the apps. Yeah. No, SRV survey. I mean, I could jump through the 50 hoops to get it to work. It's just, I'm not that impressed by it. This, all I did was grab the deb file and installed it. It was so fucking easy. Now I got it right in my computer. I just double click it and voila, it fires right up. Didn't have to add any stupid, oh, go find this file, go find that file. Where's the location of this? Where's the location of that? Please input this information so that we can connect it to this. Nope. It grabbed my files right off my Steam and said, here you go. Scanning your file. Done. We have your journal file. Anything you want, select your options. Selected my options. Next thing I realized, 2 seconds later, it's running.
Request approved. You are clear for approach to pad 10.
And I never had
Docking assist is
an
now in
Elite
progress.
Dangerous app work so easy. At least on Linux. That dev, at least somebody told him what he needed to do, and he did it right. He actually made a couple of Linux versions and even gave the source code. Kind of funny. Because I could build it from package if I had to. Well, ED Copilot, all locked up, all private. You have no access to the to source code or anything, so I can't even build it from source code.
Landing gear deployed.
So ED Copilot, I'd be scared to use it. Because they're scared to show you what they've even done for the coding. Is ED Copilot signed? Because that was a cool one when I was fucking around on Windows.
Touchdown. Engines disengaged.
All right. Now I need what for aluminum? 566 aluminum. All right, 566 aluminum. And that'll take care of my aluminum. $566. Right? 566 aluminum. Buy. Give it 1 second. Boom. Got it. No battle weapons. No ceramics. None of that. None of that. Copper 124. Copper 124. Copper 124. Got it. That one's yellow. Food cartridges 37. Food cartridges 37. That's marked up in yellow now. Insulating membranes. $189. All right, now I got that. That shows yellow. Polymers. I'm just shy. I need 244 and I can get 236.
Cargo hold at maximum
All right.
capacity.
I had fun with it because I changed a lot of the voice stuff around. But in Linux, we don't have a way to work with the voice stuff. And there was some information in there that was kind of cool that other ones are not reading, which I found kind of neat that way. The voice pack, you need ED Copilot for that apparently. No, no.
Landing coupler disengaged. Clear for departure.
You need voice attack. You can use voice attack with it, with ED Copilot, but voice attack doesn't work with Linux though. And the dev took it off of Steam. He now went private because so many people were buying it. And he was sick of giving Steam that 30% cut. Which I don't blame him. 30% is a lot when he was only asking like $10, $12 for it. So to lose 30% every time you made a sale, that's a little crazy. My thing, if I made a game, so many people tell me I should. If Steam wants 30%, they better do more for their money. I'll be honest. If you sell a $100 game, that's $30 going to Steam every single time you sell the game. I wouldn't worry about that. What do you mean?
You are clear to resume own navigation. FFC out.
Frameshift drive
Yeah.
charging.
So SRV survey. Well, I do now. Fleet carrier cargo tracking. They do have the source code for SRV. Let's see. There. I just sent them a message. I just sent the dev of SRV survey because he has a source code there. Just make a deb file that we can use.
Fuel scooping.
Debian files are the easiest for even Arch users and everybody to use. How much do you want to bet they'll never respond? Yeah. You gotta go for a little bit. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna be up for too much longer. I can't do what I did last night and stay up until fucking 2 a.m. Oh, did that fucking? I was up way too long, having way too much fun though in Spaceborne 2 and 1. And wow, was I having fun in Spaceborne 1? I was having so much fun I didn't even want to stream it. I just didn't want to deal with the streaming of it because I was having too much fun. Plus, the music gets copyrighted all the time in Spaceborne 1. I played it all week. Every time I got home, I played it. I fired up the game, played for an hour, played for an hour, played for an hour, played for an hour, played for 5 hours, played for 4 hours, you know? But in like 30 to 40 hours, I had the base game completed. I still have a lot of side quests and stuff I can do in there, which are still really interesting because there's a lot of unique side quests. They're not like they're not like Starfield side quests. The side quests in Spaceborne are actually some of them are unique. You can tell that they were made individually or at least thought about on each one when they were implementing them. Because they don't feel like Starfield's zombie walking aliens walking around with their eyes bulged, you know, doing the same crap. Let's see where Vizzy went.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, I'll play Spaceborne tomorrow. I gotta get that thing. Otherwise, that goddamn auto cruise will lock into it. My auto cruise will run right into that goddamn tank setup.
Scare
And
detected. Landing gear deployed.
yeah.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
More people. Or who thinks I should do the No Man's Sky tomorrow? What do you guys think? John, you still here? I know you were on YouTube. I know a lot of people come in and out and go, come in and out and go. So my next biggest one is a full load of liquid oxygen. And a cleanup round. Oh, we'll have this one built pretty quick too. We're starting to build these small ones pretty quick. Let's go get a load of liquid oxygen.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Hello, Johnny. You still here? See what you think of what game I should play. I let my viewers kind of help me decide sometimes because I can play so many different games, or I get stuck in the same game, which it's good and bad because then you just kind of get burned out of the same game. And so I do like it when I can change up a game every once in a while and do something completely different. And Spaceborne's been filling that itch. That game is not like Elite. It's not like Star Citizen. It's not like any of the other games. It's kind of like how X4 falls into its own category because of its way it plays. Well, that's exactly how Spaceborne feels. It's got that unique feel to where you're like, yes, this is something different. Which is why I like playing it, because it does give you that unique feel. But I don't know. What do you guys think? What game should I do? Could do No Man's Sky for something different. Could play more Elite. I could play Spaceborne 2. What's your guys' choice? Got 4 of you guys lurking here on Kick. Could do a poll if you wanted. We've got over on Rumble. Just 2 of ya. But hey, I appreciate both of ya. Looks like got 1 or 2 viewers over on YouTube. So,
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Landing permission will be granted upon...
I think if I did a good full day of Spaceborne 2, we could have a lot of fun. We could figure out a lot of the game that I haven't played through. In Spaceborne 2, I've only just touched and dabbled the surface. And a lot of things have changed in the game.
Landing authorized. Cleared to land on pad 10. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
If I start the way that I started this last time, holy crap, is that way different.
Right.
That was actually kind of impressive. I was just testing different things out on starting because I started out this last time and I did find some really neat stuff, but progress seems so slow. I just have to figure out the right way to progress with that game. You know what I mean? Every game has their way that makes your progress move good for a stream to where you're not just sitting here doing like I am in here. Because for streaming, this sucks.
Contact. Engines disengaged.
I mean, there's a lot of people that come in and talk about the game and stuff. But I've been on the other side as a viewer. And when people are just doing cargo and hauling and building for colonization, it kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. For you guys. For me, it's kind of, I'd rather be listening to music or watching a movie while I do the colonization. Because that's the thing. With Elite, that is your biggest thing right now is colonization. Start at the top, work our way down. None of them. I had none of them. Liquid oxygen. Yes, I can take a full load of liquid oxygen. Because that will leave me with a couple hundred left of that.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And hey, we'll build 2 things in just one night. That is going to be really cool. It's just moving my stations and systems forward. At 80% already. Auto launch. I'll have 1 more load, but it might take me a little bit to get the last stuff. Because
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Follow the greens on your
I
way out.
need more of that. 18 of that. Oh, 8 more polymers. 172 more steel. 1 titanium. 32 water. A lot of that stuff I can get besides just a couple of things, which I might have to drop down to the planet to get some of it. But I think most of it I do, besides battle weapons. All right. Yeah, if I can get these 2 stations built tonight. I said I got. They're not big ones, so that makes it easier. But if I get both of these built, that's just progress on my stuff, which will be really cool. I appreciate everybody over on YouTube, man. I'll tell you what, you guys hit my watch hours to 2,000 for live streamed watch hours. You guys are rocking it, considering I've only been streaming back on YouTube for a little bit. Since I've pretty much decided to crawl away from Twitch. I just need to get more followers over on Rumble. Rumble, I need a lot of followers. I shouldn't say a lot. I'm like over halfway to what I need. Or close to halfway. So I can unlock the next step with Rumble. Which getting followers over there has been really hard because not many people have Rumble. Because everybody sees it as such a high political place. But yet people will go over to Blue Sky, which is where all these shooters have been getting all their information through right now. So, I mean, they've actually linked so much more stuff to Blue Sky because of these shooters. The one in school the other day, he was with Blue Sky and some other stuff, and it's just like, nobody's talking about it. Because, oh my God, direct link to social media, but if it doesn't link to who they want it to, then they won't talk about it. But the reality is, if they're on Blue Sky and talking like that, they should get in trouble. Blue Sky itself should get into trouble. Because they're promoting it. Because if any of us Joe Schmoes were doing that, and we're talking that way in any other normal platform, we'd be in prison. It would only take a couple of days. Even on Discord now, they monitor your stuff. That's how they catch these pedophiles that used to use Discord. How do I know? Where I used to work, they caught a pedophile through Discord. Discord turned over their logs and everything. So, yeah. Discord is where people are at. Pedophile and all kinds of weird shit. That's where the one that shot Charlie Kirk was using Discord messaging. He even said so. Showed him. So, yeah, Discord is not always the best place, but man, we gotta find someplace else we can use. Everybody likes Discord. But I sure would like to have something besides Discord. Nobody else wants to use anything but Discord. Battle weapons and ceramic. That's going to be the battle weapons is the one that's going to be a little bit. What I should look at some point is what are the best,
Docking successful. Engines
the 10
disengaged.
best apps or mods to use with Elite Dangerous. Then go through and see how many of them work with Linux. Besides ED Odyssey materials. So far, that's been the best one that just works. No brain thinking, no craziness. Water, titanium, steel, polymers, and the liquid oxygen. And some of this other stuff I might be able to get at my other stations. So let's first go back to my station that I was just at. Because from here I can drop down to there, and if I have to, I can jump over to there. Good.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Ah. You really only need one more load if I can find what I need.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Maybe what I'll do is jump from there to Gia. If I go to Gia, I can get some of the other stuff maybe. Then from Gia, I can jump back over to Buzzco. I want to use Buzzco last because it's not federally controlled. It's controlled by the other one. So I want to start taking away how much I give to them for business. Oh. But who do we still got hanging out? I don't know if John's still there over on YouTube. Silent went to bed. Izzy took off on me. He wasn't voice chat with me. He went to something with some coworkers. On Kick, I have my channel points up. I still haven't put anything in there for what you can spend it on. Gotta figure all that out. I get landed, I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom quick. Cold pizza is calling. Oh yeah.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. The Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander.
Sometimes I think I should find some other games to play besides just Elite. Which I've been working on. That didn't set out so well. Landed.
Unable to grant request. Resubmit within range.
Yeah. I am within range now. Hey.
Landing authorized.
All right. Be right back.
Proceed to landing pad 40. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Engines disengaged.
Oh, sorry about that, everybody. I had to go bad. I am back. Hey, Memory. How's it going? Sorry, I was just in the bathroom. I just had to run. Oh, did I have to go to the bathroom? What are you up to? You still here? Like I said, I ran to the bathroom for a minute. Oh man, I played through Spaceborne 1 during the week and everything. Wow, was that a lot of fun? Man, I could have. I got like. I wonder how many hours I got in that game now. Because I never really played Spaceborne 1. And I'm going to play Spaceborne tomorrow. Spaceborne 2 tomorrow. 45 hours. And I think I had like 5 hours. So I have about 40 hours. I have about 40 hours in Spaceborne 1 in that last playthrough. Give or take a few. And I completed the game. Now, I didn't complete all the side quests. I didn't complete a few of the other main side missions and stuff. But I got the game completed with almost all the achievements unlocked. And I literally all week was in it. I mean, I just could. I played it yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't even stream this morning because I was finishing up some stuff in there. And I got the award that I completed it. And I was like, oh, I completed it. I still got side quests to do, but I completed it. I was just like, wow. So liquid oxygen, I still need 370. Oh, it's tomorrow. I am all day gonna do Spaceborne 2. I figured out the best way to get started. So liquid oxygen, I need 370. 370, right? Liquid oxygen, 370. Bye. Then I need military grade, which I don't have. Non-lethal weapons, which I don't have. 8 polymers. Polymers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 polymers. Got the 1 titanium. I was missing 1 titanium. Water and okay. From here, I'm gonna go to Gia. How much have you played of 1 or 2? How much have you played of either one of them? I wanted to go back and play 1 because I never played it, and it was finalized after I had it. And so now 1 is completely finalized. He's not going to change anymore.
Ship released. Clear
Go and
for
play 1 until you get the achievement that you complete it. Because right where it leaves off at that point is where the story kicks in of 2. For the most part. There's some other big wars and some other things you can still do in there. But then you can kind of relax because you understand all of the prerequisite of what leads up to them with the whole situation. And like I said, I completed that in about 40 hours. Which that's really good. Because when you figure it's a $15 game, And that's all it's ever been. And I still could play for at least another 40 to 50 hours doing all the side quests. What part are you stuck on? Maybe I can explain to you what you got to do. What part are you stuck on? Do you remember?
All clear. Federal Flight Control signing off.
Where you just have to grind money?
Frameshift drive.
So, in Spaceborne 1,
4, 3, 2,
go into the wormholes earlier. And go in there and don't forget to collect all the boxes whenever you kill any ships. Also, whenever you have a signal come through, the signals that come through in 1, those are ships that need to be rescued. Go there, kill all of them, collect up all the stuff, and go back to the station and sell it. You're getting weapons that are worth $80,000 to $100,000 TY in the game, and you collect up just those weapons and throw all the other stuff out so you can go back. I made 1 million credits in a matter of no frickin' time. I mean, literally, jump from system to system and fly from like where you come into a station. And while you're flying, go inside the station, go look around for a person inside. Use your station map. Hit M when you're in a station and look for a person's name or a dot that doesn't have a name and go there. Because that could be a mission that you got to find or discover. That's how I found a lot of my missions. There's missions in there. Also, there's on the sides, there could be like a main office or something. Those main offices will give you missions. Like the administration in some of the stations. Or it might say like a group name in there. You can go to them and get missions. And they can be like, go to the anomaly. Well, now you fight a whole bunch of ships. You build up your piloting rank. You build up your other ranks. And you get a whole bunch of credits while killing pirates and that. And you get all these items that you then go sell and make all kinds of money. It's a win-win-win. You're earning your reputation grinds and all this other stuff all at the same time. Now, if you want to go earn specialty items, in 1, when a system is in war, go fight on a side. Go pick which side that you want to fight with. And go do a battle once. They give you some very hellacious rewards if you kill as many ships as you can when you're in the battle. Stay right in the battle area and just grind out all the ships you can. I had a weapon that I couldn't use for at least another 5 or 6 classes out of one of those. And it was hellaciously strong. And I was one I hadn't seen on the market. Little tricks like that will make your game go so easy, so smooth. And I'll tell you this much. I was surprised for only trying it twice and how easy I got through it. I learned a lot from that, from the way that the game style is. So now when I'm going to go play 2 tomorrow, I am going to actually start it all completely different. Because I learned a lot about how that game. Yeah, I'm going to restart mine tomorrow on Spaceborne 2. Because I got one, what I would consider pretty much complete. When you start over, go through the whole thing. There's a lot that you can do. And there's a lot you can't do in Spaceborne 1, but there's a lot of missions. There's a lot of unlocks you can do. There's special stations that you can unlock other special skills that we don't have in Spaceborne 2 that are completely all reworked now. And it's actually kind of neat to see where the game started at and where it is now. Because Spaceborne 1, it's a little janky, but it is a neat fucking game. It actually has a lot of content to it. You know, that C word that most devs scream about that people want. Because the missions that you do feel like each mission was a little hand-tailored. For like these side missions that you can do, they don't feel like they're just copy, paste, and drag.
Ground crew are prepped for your arrival. Welcome, Commander.
Join the club.
Authorized.
Hey, Memory,
For approach to pad.
does your list look like this?
Automated docking assist is now in progress.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, 2. I got more No Man's Sky, Out of Ore. I got Outcast, Planet Crafters, Planetaries,
Landing gear.
Railway Empire 2 I wanted to try some on. Some more Satisfactory, Silica. I'm going to Spaceborne 2 tomorrow, I don't care. More Stationeers, Tainted Grail, some more X4. I also have all the Elder Scrolls that I want to kind of work my way through.
Landing complete. Systems offline.
You know, so it's, you know, Tainted Grail I was having. Space Engineers 2. You know, I've had Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I'm not a Borderlands fan. I got a friend that was playing it last night, and I'm just like, man, I just don't like the way it looks. It looks so janky and just awkward. All right, let's start at the top and see what we can get here. None of that. None of that. None of that. I can get the 32 computer components. It's not a unique style. It's just like to me, it's not even a style. To me, it just feels like laziness. Computer components 32. In reality, to me, it felt like laziness. To actually give some stuff. Because there's no reason. Okay, I get cheesing out on the buildings or some of the trees. Because tree texture in reality takes up a lot of demand. Same with bushes. It also has performance issues right now? What do you mean? But there's no graphics to it. How can I have performance issues? The game has 0 graphics to it. I got 170. 172 steel. To collect, to deliver. Okay, 172. Get that. How can I have performance issues when it has no real depth of graphics to it? Everything is just flat, basic color Crayola geometry. Wait a minute. it runs on UE5 and it looks that crappy. My opinion, by the way. I thought that'd have been more like Godot or something. You know, Godot. Water. Water, 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 water. Purifiers, water. I need what for water? 32. 32. Not bad. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Non-lethal weapons and fruit and vegetables I get from the other one. Combat stabilizers. I don't even know. And ceramic metal weapon. And they don't. All right, so we got. I may have to make one more trip down to a. What do you call it? A. Because there's some of these things I don't know where I'm going to get them. No, I'll get the ceramic composites and something, one of those other ones.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. Expedite climb to exit altitude.
I just can't believe that they're trying to run that poor of graphics on Unreal 5. And I mean, it graphically wise, there ain't nothing there. At least not that I could see. Because they had little things that were like plates piled up and it's making a little... And I'm like, why doesn't it look like it's supposed to? Well, this, you know, and they're like, this is this... Oh, that's a hot item. Oh, this is... Oh, look at what... What? That's not even an art style. That's just pure outright laziness of just not wanting the texture.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, an art style is like when they like the pastel styles. It still doesn't mean that you're going to make everything look like it's from the 1930s on an old fucking CRT monitor from way back in the day before colors were even really invented.
No, I know. It's already.
I don't know. Some of that stuff is just kind of like, I hate when they do it like that because I seen where there was a lot to do in Borderlands, and my friend was multiplaying it, which I thought was kind of cool. Cause I didn't know Borderlands could multiplay. So it kind of got my attention there because he was multiplaying it, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But then when I was really watching the game again, because I had been years since I seen anybody play it, it reminded me of just why I never played it. Because it looks like two kids with Crayola crayons colored some dog shit and put it on a screen to me. Well, and see, these two started at the same... They started a brand new game because neither one of them had played in a while. So they started a new game over, so they were both the same strength. and they were both trying to level each other up pretty consistently. And they were sharing all the, oh, you need this, here, come over here, grab this. Oh, you need this, here, come over here and grab this. I already got that, you need it. You know, they were playing this game of helping each other to stay as strong as each other could be, to make it so that they would basically face the same style of enemies, so it didn't matter who ran into what, they both were going to be okay, is the way it sounded to me. Because if one of you is scaled way up and the other one's not, and you are the one that is scaled up and you hit the weak enemy, and the other person hits the stronger one that's made for you, boy, somebody's going to get fucked over really quick. That's where that kind of gameplay can really screw somebody over. I've seen it done in a couple other games where somebody really strong comes in and just stands back and watch everybody get slaughtered and then walks over and kills them. But they were sitting back just laughing, watching all the people because the way that the things would scale. And it was just like, oh, that's cheating. Because then when they all died, he just went along picking up anything that they had that he wanted. And I'm like, man, that is so cheap. He just waits until most of them are dead and comes up from behind and just like kills it and just like, there we go, got it. Thanks for weakening it a little bit. You guys didn't even hardly do any damage. You know, it's funny some of the things that you can see.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm saying, though. Because if he's on the left and the high one's on the left and the lower one's on the right, and he runs into the higher enemy, and the other one runs into the weaker, well, if they don't rebalance based on who they're fighting, that can be a big problem for one of them. Okay, ceramics they have here. Ceramics, what do I need? 127. Got it. No battle weapons. No combat. No fruits and vegetables. Non-lethal weapons. Okay, so I'm going to have a few that I'm going to have to, I guess, go to one of the, unless I come up to here. You don't have combat weapons, I don't think. Let's go back here. Let's go deliver.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. You are go for departure.
I go deliver this, and I think I'm going to jump into one of my smaller ships to go get this last little bit, because I do not want to be in a fat ship. I guess it really don't matter. My DVX don't have enough.
Frameshift drive charging.
capacity. You still want to get back to Elite, don't you? That's why I couldn't do a schedule like you do.
4, 3, 2,
I would just pick one game, play it. Pick one game, play it. Pick one game, play it. Do your other stuff in between that you're going to do, but play one game. That way you're not starting something, because you take Spaceborne, if you got 40 hours in, you could pretty much have Spaceborne 1 completed. 40 to 50 hours. So if you took all your gaming days and you just went through and did all of that gaming for that, that would be what, 2 weeks? You could have that game just done with. Spaceborne 1. Maybe 3 weeks if you did more of the side quest stuff than I did currently. You see what I'm saying? But because you're trying to do 5 games each week. Oh, not Spaceborne. Man, you wouldn't get bored of that. There's so much stuff going on in it. I got sucked right into it. Man, I was having a blast. Because it's so different than all your other games, but yet it has a familiar feel in some areas. I think once you get into it, you're like the next mission, the next mission, the next mission, the next mission, and you're like, you start getting in this role of it, and you start to figure it out. And once you start to figure it out, man, you're like, okay, if I get this done, get to that, and I'll have this much money. I can do this. I can get this ship upgrade. I'm getting very rare ships in Spaceborne 1. I got the X-wing. I got another very rare ship that has more slots to it. Never even used it. 1.2 million or $1.5 million ship. I got it. Because the one ship that you get, if you upgrade it right and then you get the large version of it, rare, oh my God, is it wild fun. And once you get around level 30-ish, you can get these couple of lasers, one shot, one kill. Especially for lower enemies. Man, you just vaporize them. As long as they're not too far. And remember, in Spaceborne, the further away they are, the less your shot counts. But then you'd get it off your list. That's the thing. You'd get it off your list. Otherwise, 2 years later, you're still going to have it on your list. Yeah, but then you always forget what's going on from game to game. So then you're always restarting. My hour before or after work, hour here and an hour there, holy crap, did I get a lot done in Spaceport. I was just amazed at how quickly, because I was literally, that's the struggle. Because you start something and then you go back to it 4 days, 5 days, 6 days later, and you're like, what was I doing again? What was my controls for this? How do I play this? And then you go back to it 5 days later. And okay, I think I left here. Nope, that was the time before. I'm actually doing this now. I'm on this point. in 3 hours, oh my god, 3 hours, I could get 5, 6 missions done in there, and I could actually advance the game. Like I said, I did a lot of other screwing around. If you just run through the game, you could probably do it in 30 hours. If you're just looking to complete it.
Docking successful.
You've been trying to leave notes. So you're the guy with 50. Yes. Well, see, I got side stuff I'm still going to do in it. I still want, there's some really good side missions in Spaceborne 1 that I still want to do. I'll do that during the week. Just so the only reason I was doing Spaceborne 1 was to get a better understanding of how the dev was thinking of when he did things. Kind of get an understanding of what the dev was thinking when he was doing certain things. And why did he upgrade some things in Spaceborne 2 and not other things? $20, $40, $50. T14. You've been using Steam Overlay Notepad and screenshots a lot. Never heard of any of that.
Landing gear
What do you mean, Steam Overlay Notepad and screenshots? Screenshots I get.
scan detected. Scan detected.
What is your Steam Overlay Notepad? Whatever.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, notes. Gotcha. So you're using that. That's old school. Cell phone.
System scan complete.
All you need is a cell phone. Keeps them for each game. Gyron! Hey, Gyron, what game do you think I should play tomorrow? Think I should go back and play more Elite, or should I go and play Spaceborne 2 all day? I'm thinking Spaceborne 2 all day. Because I figured out after I completed Spaceborne 1, Spaceborne 1 was a blast. I did it during the week. And yesterday during the day, because I didn't feel like streaming, I wanted to get missions done in there, and I completed the game. I mainly completed Spaceborne 1 to get an understanding of what the dev was thinking when he did the upgrades in Spaceborne 2, to get a better understanding of how the storyline goes. And I got that whole Spaceborne 1 mainly done, besides some side quests and a couple of other ones. I have Avorion, and it's not really my kind of game. I played it once, and I did enough. I did more than enough Avorion going towards the center. The ship stuff has just got me bleh about it. He must have built that T3. You love Avorion and played it to death? What do you like about it? Oh my god, to me it's just... It's just a war. All you're doing, what I found was all you were doing was battling ships, battling ships, battling ships, battling ships, collecting resources, battling ships, building ships, collecting resources. And to me, it got very boring quick. Yeah, but the shipbuilding in there is... Gyron, if you like shipbuilding, go look at Interstellar Rift. Holy crap, dude, we have a lot of fun. We can build your own stations and stuff. Well, no, that was in Empyrean. Empyrean was what I was thinking about, our own stations. Interstellar Rift, you can actually custom build ships in a very unique way. But nobody ever wants to play that game. And that game is like one of the OGs of the original gaming for space games. It's the first game that let you walk around inside your ship while somebody else was flying. You could be doing extracting and all this other stuff, collecting salvage and all this stuff, while somebody else was flying the ship and doing combat and doing this and that. You could be firing and loading. You could be loading torpedoes and... You didn't like rifts. What do you mean? You didn't like Interstellar Rift? But you like Avorion. My god, Avorion. The shipbuilding in there is like minute. That's like Minecraft shipbuilding. That's the way that's exactly how I felt Avorion is. And they haven't changed anything from what I've seen. Let me go see if they've even... I don't think I have Avorion installed.
Zorgon Peterson,
No.
Echo Charlie. We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander.
Because I played it years ago and it just... Let's see. Yeah, still the same blocky square shape, still the same rock, still the same little drone. Your first couple hours is just mining the shit out of everything. Yeah, see, this is what got boring to me is because you don't get to walk around inside. And, you know, I've done a lot of that stuff. You get all the different stuff, you start building it out, doing this, doing that. And it's like Minecraft in space. That's the way Avorion feels. You know, getting all your energy, all your different stuff. And yeah, you can. But yeah, that's all you're doing is just shooting ship after ship after ship. Well, it looks like they maybe added some new parts. Oh, wait, they made it. They made it where you can play with friends? Which I never even paid attention to. But their ship designing was just stretch and scale. No, it was not a lot of fun. It got boring. It got boring faster than KSP2. KSP2 was... Let's see.
Touch the side of your chair. Feel the switches and controls. You can control everything. The ship purrs, ready to do your bidding.
Switches
Release
and
it.
controls. Let's see.
Go. This is all about you. You decide who you want to be in a galaxy full of opportunities. In Avorion, you can be a trader or a pirate. You can be a builder or an explorer. You decide who you want to be. Avorion, the ultimate space sandbox.
But it's like Minecraft in
Out
space.
now on PC.
And that's what doesn't appeal to me. I played it 74 hours and I still couldn't get it. I played it on and off a few times, and it's just like I just couldn't get into it. And you can't say after I played 74 hours I don't know the game because I went way towards the center. And I was just like I don't know. The Avorian was one. I don't know. It was too much like Minecraft in space. Everybody knows I won't play Minecraft. Well, that's like me with Elite. I'm over $2,000. That's also over how many years?
Access granted. Cleared
You know what I
for
mean?
on docking bay 09er. Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
Farming sims. Oh my god, I got a lot of hours in farming sims. Jesus Christ, I don't even know. I got 300 hours in Archean. Elite Dangerous, 2,300 hours. Empyrean, 967 hours. 197 in Enshrouded. 1,700 in Interstellar Rift. 1,100 in KSP. 340 in No Man's Sky. 328 in Out of War.
Landing gear deployed.
300 in Satisfactory. Space Engineers, 1,000. $745 in Starfield.
Docking restraints engaged. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
300 in Stationeers. Like 400 in X4. That's not including some that I don't have installed. Transport Fever. Got some hours in there. Got some hours of Transport Fever 2. I know there's a whole bunch of them I'm missing. Couple hundred and 7 Days to Die. Couple hundred in American Truck Sim. Yeah, I mean, I've tried it. I also work a lot. So it also makes it hard for me to get. If I have 1,000 hours in a game, consider that good because I was a truck driver for 26 years. And some of the games I played while I was truck driving. I get 4 hours here, 2 hours there, an hour here, 3 hours there. 26 years of truck driving. There's a lot of gaming that I tried to do, but I didn't get time to do it. I'll be honest. My wife knows I had a laptop with me all the different times. She always got mad about me upgrading my laptops. Just so I could play my games. Okay, battle weapons. Well, the price tags you always hated. Okay, 20 battle weapons. combat stabilizers. I guess you got combat stabilizers. Combat stabilizers, what do I need? 24. 24. Got it. Fruit and vegetables. That here. Fruit and vegetables, I need what? 13. 13. All right. That. Okay. Oh, non-lethal weapons. 18. Non-lethal weapons. Non-lethal weapons. All right. Okay, we should be good. I always like to check. Oh. All right, now we're going back. I played Elite a lot of hours for me. Linus, waking on up. How you doing, my bud? Blight is giving all the emotes. You about to get at it? I take it. All good here? That's good. Yeah, no, I see what you mean, though, by nobody really wants to watch anybody play Stationeers. Even your VODs aren't doing very good.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Maybe you should go back and play Out of War. It seemed like your VODs and stuff, or your Out of War was doing better for you. Or are you just tired of Out of War? I didn't know if you were just giving Out of War a break or what the deal was. Because I know you were playing Out of War for quite a while. Yeah, you swapped over to Stationeers, which has a lot you can do. You've really gotten into the coding side of it, too.
Already 11:30. I'm going.
I'm just going to finish the station. I'm coming right to bed. I'm on my last load. Probably get a fine going in, but whatever.
All clear. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, because Out of War, it seemed like you were doing pretty good with that. Satisfactory would be another one you can do. Still, a lot of people like Satisfactory.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What's the next update? More equipment?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's see. Oh, damn. Who's taking this? There's 2, 4, 8, 28, 30, 1, 13. Forty-one slots. Planet side. Chris, hey, welcome on in. I'm about to get off here in just a few minutes because tomorrow, when I wake up, I am going to do Spaceborne 2 because I finished Spaceborne 1 during the week. Played it off stream because I know a lot of people aren't going to be interested in Spaceborne 1. It's not as exciting as Spaceborne 2. What? See how far away that is from. Okay. That one, I maybe could. Oh, that's going to be too far. I don't need any more systems right now, but that's still a good system. It's 28.
Frameshift drive charging.
What are you up to today, Chris? You got anything special you're doing? I'm just finishing up my second station for tonight. I started late because I was finishing up my Spaceborne 1. I finished up Spaceborne 1 where it said it was completed, but I still had side quests and some other stuff I could do in Spaceborne 1, which I'll do that at some point. I'll just fuck off in it, you know. I still got a lot more levels I can build up on my ship and my character, but I did complete, I got a couple things that I still want to complete to see how the story goes. But I get the gist of what the game was and what he all did for his first game. That's what I really want to do, is kind of get an insight to how the dev built Spaceborne 1 and how, you know, like what kind of controls and actions and all the stuff did he have in Spaceborne 1, and why did he go the way that he did with Spaceborne 2? Well, it makes a lot more sense to me because in Spaceborne 1 he has all the same ships and more in Spaceborne 2. So the ships that he used in Spaceborne 1, he used them all over again in Spaceborne 2. Some of them became enemy ships, and some of them, the enemy ships became ships that we get. He changed the coloring, he upgraded the graphics on it, he, you know, changed thruster colors, changed the color schemes on them, even added some parts to some of them, so they must be more like a modular ship. Parts pack that he has for some of them, because some of them were kind of like piece together because all of a sudden you got extra engines on certain things where you didn't have it before, and then now you got more engines and different weapons package and new weapons put in different places. So it's kind of like a modular kit for ships that he has. Either he made it or he got it from somewhere. Either way, he did a really good job with it. Because a lot of those big ships that you fight in Spaceborne 1 is really cool. I actually like doing the big ship fighting. It's a little bit of a trick, especially with some of the big laser weapons that they have. There's a lot of things in that. And then I also get where, like, the mining was really basic with just a ship. He got the Spaceborne 2. He figured out a better way to do the mining. You have hand mining. I haven't gotten to figure out the ship mining yet. But once I do, it'll be kind of interesting. I remember doing some ship mining in Spaceborne 2 a long time ago, but that was an early kind of jank version of it, and he even said so. He said it was just a testing phase of the mining for stuff, and that it wasn't the final mining stuff, because I remember that he wanted more than one way to do mining, and I know that there's a lot more in Spaceborne 2, and it's supposed to be a game that you can play quite a bit. Now, Spaceborne 2, I could see doing some of the other ways. Like, you got the freelancers and some of the other ones. I was thinking it would be kind of neat to try some of those other ways out and play the game and just kind of see how the game changes. Because from my understanding, some of the things do change. Like who's friendly to you, who's not so friendly to you. Be interesting to see how he coded some of that stuff in there. Because it sounds like there's a lot of other things you can do in Spaceborne 2. Which now has me more curious because I played Spaceborne 1. I screwed around just a little bit tonight in Spaceborne 2 before I started streaming. Literally just before I started streaming. Testing out an idea that I had for Spaceborne 2, and it seems to be working. So I'm going to delete my other save games and start a brand new one and start on day one and just pound my way through the game. Give it a good 10-hour plus day streaming tomorrow. And just do Spaceborne 2 all day. Should be a lot of fun because there's a lot of stuff to learn in that game. Years ago. You gonna start streaming in a little bit, Blightus? I was just looking. Are you gonna start streaming in a little bit? I was gonna turn you on so I can lurk on you. I was just looking to see what was on YouTube. Oh, wait a minute. I won't watch that on stream because I don't want to create any trouble. I don't know how YouTube is gonna be about. There's some really big breaking news about the Charlie Kirk thing that I want to watch.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
We land without being ship scanned. Looks like I have no cargo on because I ain't got much on.
Message.
A fine for nobody scanned me. How the hell can I get fined for not even being scanned?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Incoming message.
You see that? Nobody scanned me. I got in there and nobody scanned me. So how did I get a fine? That's fucking stupid. I snuck right in there. Not one ship scanned me. Oh, let's go to the Interstellar and pay that. I got an Interstellar place not far from here. Station. Couple jumps away.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
That was stupid. I gotta find. I just was asking if you're gonna start streaming soon. Well, I'll go pay that fine off. 2 stations built tonight. Nothing special, but hey, 2 stations built. That's what I needed. I'll go pay that fine off before I forget about it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I didn't know if you were gonna start streaming soon. Light us.
Fuel scooping.
Because I know where you just got up and get going. And what are you going to stream? More stationeers? I've been leaving your videos play. Even when I miss you, I try to let them play when I'm at work. Try to help you out. Always giving you. Every time you see a single thumbs up, that's from me, Gladys. Trying to help you out. Thumbs up will help promote your videos. Which is always a big help because it helps the algorithm. So I always try to do that for your videos. I thought you said, Blaze, you didn't have a Kick account. Or you did and you didn't remember what the password was. Oh yeah, no, you're one of the good guys, man. I'm glad I can do something to help you out. You stop in whenever you see me on you and you wake up or anything, you stop in and say hi. I try to come over and do the same to you, even if I'm going to work or sometimes I don't even say anything, but I still come over and turn you on. Huh. I changed and renewed my password on Kick. Oh, is that the back door or is that the front door? I can't tell. That's the front door. See the front door. That's the front door. All right, let's go pay this fine off before I forget.
Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 3-2. You are approved for automated docking.
Well, that's good. So let's go look what's on Kick. Let's go to browse, categories. There are no live streams in there. Only 41 followers. Ouch. That's not good. 0 watching, 41 followers for stationeers. Let's see about out of order.
Confirmed contact, engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
101 followers, 0 watching. What other game could you play? Or would you play? That's a better question. Feel like on here, Elite. I'm the only one in Elite Dangerous. I'm the only one in Elite Dangerous. Well, I could go back and play Star Citizen. My buddy Eliminate's playing that, and a couple other people have played it. At least there's some people in it. What other games? Like what I play? There's only 30 followers. Oh no, what? Oh no, what? Ooh. I have not looked at Farming Simulator in a while. I might want to look at that. I mean, there ain't no big numbers in here. Star Citizen? Yeah. No, I agree. I haven't. I pretty much regret that I got it. But there's some people playing Farming Simulator. Let's see. Nobody. What else? What other game would you want to see? Oh. All right, let's see. Red Dead Roleplay 7,000. Redemption 2. Ooh, Orebound? That's a good one. I do have Orebound. I don't. Seven following it. Let's see if there's any. No. Wow. That's not looking good. I have Orebound. That actually looked pretty neat. Somebody's actually got 180. I don't believe that. How much do you want to bet this is a bot viewer? One, two, three people, 4, 5 messages, And you want to know something? It's all emotes. Look, it's all emotes, so those are all bots. What's multiplayer? See, there's no way he has 181 viewers in here.
I could not have asked for
Yeah, Orbound is multiplayer too.
I could not.
Oh. Kerbal Space Program. This has 158 followers, one watching. There's a few in Space Engineers. What about nobody? Any other game ideas? As you can see, I'm the only one in Elite, so that's not one to play. I play it because I still got stuff I'm doing in here. All right. See how this doesn't show up with my finds? Gotta do a little trick. Yeah, Orbound is multiplayer. I've looked at it, but yet I've not played it. It's another game that I want to try. I'm waiting for Space Engineers 2 to get survivability and to get what do you call it? Fine is paid. I am not a criminal. All right.
Hey, that's one way to get to the corner.
Go back here. And auto launch. Any other games you're thinking about? Let me look through my list. No Man's Sky.
Wasn't expecting it.
Disengage from landing pad. You are go for departure.
Well, that has a... Okay. Hey, Bloodies, you got No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky, there's 40 people in here watching. Yes, but not installed. Okay. Okay. So that might be one to try.
Scan detected.
Tomorrow I am going to play my... I don't care. I'm playing what I want to play tomorrow. I'm going to do my Spaceborne 2 all day. I'm going to start a new game. I'm going to start fresh. I'm going to try my new idea of how to play that game to get the best start I can get.
You have left the no-fire zone. We hope to see you again, Commander.
I don't play a game because I think I'm going to get popular over it. I play a game because I'm going to have fun in it. Same as you, Bly. That's what us real streamers. That's what we do. We're not fake.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We like a game that challenges us. You know, we're the real streamers, not the big boys that fake everything and just get millions of views for doing stupid shit. We actually work our ass off sometimes. Because No Man's Sky is still kicking off pretty good. I'm waiting for Light No Fire. That game does look really good.
Scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
And that's multiplayer. That. I didn't know it. But Spaceborne, DBK Games, has his own YouTube channel. Yeah, he started his journey. His announcement. I don't want to watch some of these because it'll kind of... Ooh. Spaceborne, the next chapter. This is one of the updates. Wow. New factories? Look at that. The story evolves. It's 11 station. Outpost. That's different than the surround station. Oh, this looks actually really cool. Right. Oh, that looks so neat. He really has updated. Version 5 something we're on right now. That's actually really neat. Oh, here we go. How do our level designers work? Oh, look at this. He's going through how he designed it for like a level. Look at all the detail he's doing. That is cool to actually see him doing this. Designing the levels. Oh, wow. Let's see. Feet of stars. What does he have going on here? It's just like a little... He doesn't have too many. The station, nice. He's doing a lot of big updates. I mean, Laura, I see her, yeah. So it's kind of cool. I like how involved he is with everything too. I mean, "21 hours ago, I was there for some of it." Very cool. Let's finish this up. Let's get back to our station. Turn fat shit.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we played Out of War too, figuring out the complexities of getting all the stuff done.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And it was more of a relaxing game, Out of War. You know, you could relax, just dig a big fucking hole, have fun, screw off, play with dynamite, play with explosives. You know, it's more one of those games that make you feel like a 2-year-old again, digging outside in the sand. Doesn't it? Out of War? Oh, I went to Unfriendly. Really? Brewer Corporation? Because I was hauling in stuff to build my goddamn station. Oh my god. I got fined, but nobody scanned me. Go figure. I was almost landed. Yes, bot not installed. What? What do you mean bot? Oh, yes, but not installed. Oh, that was from before. And Stationeers, the coding side, I just was like, I that's where it kind of drew my line. I didn't want to learn another coding system. Does that make sense? Because yeah, it's a lot of. Don't get me wrong. I've had a lot of fun in Stationeers, but when it gets up to that point where you got to start to do all the coding, they kind of lost me. Because I just didn't want to learn another coding way. If that makes sense. I was like, man, every game tries a new coding way. Archean, Stationeers, every one of them has their own way to code, and nobody sticks to a standard code way. Space Engineers, own code setup inside of it. You know, NAND gates and all this other stuff that was different than everybody else. Kind of works the same, but still very different than everybody else. Nobody can have the same coding way. That way, when we jump into it, we would actually kind of understand what we're fucking doing. Or we could learn one and play multiple games. It's like, do you ever play Archean? You want a challenge? What'd you think of it? It's good, it just needs content. It's a good game. It's just missing the content. Like what you can do. And it hasn't changed much. They've added a few things, but it hasn't changed. I'm kind of been disappointed.
Request approved.
I mean,
Assigned to
I
landing
think I got our
pad
key still
02.
installed.
Clear for automated approach vectoring.
Yeah. I mean, Archean looks good. That's the one thing I will say. Archean, the ground textures, the look of the parts, it looks good. It's clean. It's smooth. You know, all the connections, the coding. You know, the game, that stuff was straightforward. I mean, that was no problem figuring out how to set up the engines and all of that. That was just connecting and straightforward. I mean, there was a lot of fun that you could do, but
Landing successful. Ship secured.
the world size was fucking awesome. You know, that world size of that game is huge. I got a friend that still plays the game. He does all the jets and stuff. Oh, here. Gameplay doing a space station. Ooh. I have Petroleum as a friend. Okay. Yeah, but that game just kind of... Oh, I wonder if Kingdom Come Deliverance has any viewers. Or Tainted Grail. There's one person in Kingdom Come Deliverance. And there's one with Fort... Well, there's two people. Wow, what about Tainted Grail? There's no live streams. There's some small clips from it, but man, there's like nobody. Now, there aren't even people in Skyrim. Jesus Christ. Let's check Enshrouded. Well, there's Enshrouded place. Surprisingly, there's a few people in Enshrouded. I don't know if you ever played Enshrouded. So there's their page. Games.
Yeah, it's over. Oh, sir. Apparently, car doesn't want to rip off it though.
All right. I got another station done. That's 2 tonight. I'll be a little controversial towards the end. I don't care. There's so much news going on right now, man. It's hard to even stream because you watch all this shit, and I'm just like, wow. Like this. What is this?
Staffers in the Pentagon, educators, professors, healthcare workers, nurses, celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk? These are radicalized people. There is a domestic terrorism movement in this country.
Have you guys noticed it? Have you noticed how the mainstream and liberal media and liberals have been trying to take control of the narrative in this shooting?
Mhm.
Well, we just got some big breaking news that does confirm that a lot of us knew where this came from. And I'm going to break the news to you.
Yeah, they were trying to make him out to be a right wing.
Coming straight from all of it. Elon Musk also drops another bombshell as to what he thinks is behind all of this. And
What is going on?
People in
This
agreement
is
with
getting
him,
wild.
even on the left. Many people have already left the left because of how they've been celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. But there is so much more that I want to share with you. But first,
Right.
the big breaking news.
It's a huge group that have left.
We already knew to be the case. But now many people.
Oh yeah, this is a mess over here right now, Blightus.
After seeing this, take a listen.
This whole thing, he was a normal guy. If you don't know anything about Charlie Kirk, he was a normal guy.
With assassinating Charlie Kirk,
He's not the real killer, though. I can tell you that. It's false.
Bureau officials
He's a setup guy.
Tyler Robinson was in a romantic relationship with someone transitioning from male to female. They say that individual is fully cooperating with their investigation. Claims to have had no idea of Robinson's plans.
Did you know anything about him?
Currently accused of.
Because I know he went overseas a lot.
Well, that
my thing is,
a lot of narratives that
he was just a normal person, down to earth, not for the right, not for the left. He was more in the center. He was more about family values, more about sitting down and talking about the issue. He sat down with the complete opposite person of him and would talk with them. He wasn't a threat to anybody, which doesn't make any sense. To me, it makes me pissed. Okay, shooting at Trump, some of these other people, pisses me off too. But my point is, they're in the spotlight in a position. Charlie Kirk was not in any real position. He liked some things Trump did, and he didn't like things Trump did. He agreed with Trump, and he disagreed with Trump. He agreed with some things that past Democrats had done, and he disagreed with other things that they had done. He wasn't really... You know what I'm saying? And that's the hardest part and why it hit so many of us so hard. Because he was a normal guy, Charlie
left have
Kirk.
been trying to push that this guy was some type of right wing.
He represented what a lot of people
Doesn't seem like
thought.
that's the case.
Normal
It's the other way
working
around.
people.
Yeah, he may have come from a family of Republicans who loved guns, who were probably Christian, but he himself got radicalized somewhere, and he had a partner who was transitioning.
And that's the part that
So we
is
kinda
scary to
already know where
everybody.
this goes, and
Who's
we know where it's
next?
going. This just defeated so many narratives. But guess what? They're still trying to control the narrative about this. But let's break into the story here, ladies and gentlemen, because this gets
Okay.
deeper and darker
Yeah,
than
who
you can
hasn't?
possibly think about. Right? So the Charlie Kirk assassin, Tyler Robinson, lived with his transgender partner. Sources tell me, right? This is coming from Brooke Singman. The individual who is male transitioning into a female is fully cooperating now with the FBI. Sources tell me that the FBI had texts and other communications between Robinson and the individual that helped FBI authorities solidify that Robinson was indeed the shooter. This got 24 million views. Everyone on the left is shocked. Guess what? Guess what? Well, because they were told a huge lie that this guy was a Republican, that this guy was one of them, not one of ours. Right? Well, here we go. So this is 100% confirmed. Charlie Kirk's murderer, killer, Tyler Robinson, had a boyfriend who identified as transgender. This man is cooperating with the FBI and has turned over all electronics and messages. I'm hearing there is so much more to come. So much more to come, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go.
So the shooter wasn't transgender. His boyfriend was. Yet the assassin, Tyler Robinson, was living with his transgender partner, a man who was transitioning to be a woman. We also learned that this guy is a member of the Democratic Socialists of America. Also, just a reminder, he didn't give money to Trump's campaign. That was made up. Oh, and he didn't wear this shirt, just like he didn't wear this shirt, but I think it's funnier. Not to mention the ammunition was engraved with transgender and anti-fascist ideologies, because he was also a member of Antifa and was active in their message boards and their discords. Like, guys, come on, stop with this bullshit story that he was a conservative. His family was conservative. Probably like most of you little lefties families are conservative, and you are the rebel. Yeah, generally kids rebel against what their parents believe. And
Right.
if you have a deeply conservative family, I wouldn't expect you to be a member of the Democrat Socialists of America. I also wouldn't expect you to be living with your transgender partner or attending Antifa meetings. But he did all that.
Well,
Before we continue, ladies and gentlemen,
that's the problem, though, Blightus, is it's no different. So this is where the controversy comes in. One, all the video of him getting off the roof, yes, Tyler was up on that roof. We do know that. We have video of him getting off the roof. But there's a lot of controversial parts of that because he doesn't have a weapon with him, but yet he's taken the weapon to the woods. He doesn't have a 4-foot long gun with him. He doesn't have the weapon with him. It would be very visible. So how did the weapon get to the woods? Well, that's a plant. Okay, if that weapon is a plant, what was he doing on the roof? Well, maybe he was sent there to be a guinea pig. I'm starting to see him as a guinea pig. Somebody paid him or convinced him to act this way. And there still is somebody out there who did the real shooting. Because this is the same narrative, the same story that we had out of the guy who shot at Trump. 20-some years old, in a fucking state college, but all his social media was scrubbed. One problem with this one His father was a 26-year veteran of a cop. When he found out his son was the one who did this, who was a part of it, he grabbed his son, kept him there till fucking authorities got there, and turned over all of his social media phones, all of his contacts, everything his father could have that he knew of. His father is the one who turned him in. Do I blame his parents? No. Do I think the kid did the actual pulling of the trigger? No. I think it was a CIA cover up, just like it's been for all this other shit, because the CIA put money through the government into the NGOs because they couldn't run these operations in foreign countries themselves. Now, just because they claim they shut off the money to these NGOs, how much money do they still have sitting off in offshore banks to pay for this shit? Because this shit's gone on for so many years. It would not surprise me if an NGO paid some of the old CIA members that were for going into all these other foreign countries that cause chaos and problems that are still being paid today did this. The 200-yard shot, that's too fucking close. A CIA person would be at that 500 to 1,000 yards. So it's harder to hear the shot, harder to spot, longer, riskier shot, but if they could pull it off, they can walk away and nobody sees them.
To tell you about our sponsor today.
That's
and
the
this is
reality.
that's flying under the radar. Mainstream resources coming, and it cannot be tariffs. I don't trust the system at all, and you probably don't. These are the kinds Western Star could ever. CNN. There are so many connections to this, and I'm learning more about this. There are so many connections to this, and I'm glad that you guys are here watching me break this down because again, many people are trying to take control of the narrative, right?
It's no longer left versus right.
Elon Musk, he says
it's good versus evil.
Left versus right. It is what we're facing right now is evil versus good. Good versus evil.
Yes.
That's what we're facing.
That's what we have right now in the US.
Right and the left, he's saying that we are facing good and evil, evil and good. Both cannot coexist.
Trump needs to declare Antifa a terrorist group inside the U.S.
Something deeper.
Trump needs to also declare most state colleges to be defunded because they are breeding all of these people. We've seen it time and time again.
Today, dropping some bombs about the violence stemming from evil. Take a listen.
And then you see how much violence there's on the left. With
AOC, they've already got a link to AOC.
This week. And people on the left celebrating it openly.
They have a link to this kid to AOC.
Murder.
It's already been announced.
And celebrating murder.
Roni.
I mean, let that sink in for a minute. That's who we're dealing with here. That is who we're dealing with.
Antifa is the one who was at the college who actually indoctrinated the kid.
As you can see, the crowd went crazy.
There's a big group in the college. They've already confirmed it.
On behalf of Charlie Kirk, a lot of people were honoring Charlie Kirk. But again, like I said, there was a huge shift here. Aside from politics, aside from what you may or may not disagree with, aside from what your stances could be on war, what your stances could be on foreign policy, domestic issues, you should know that.
And the whole stuff on the bullets of trans, it was his partner, not him. He was, that was so weird.
The people doing all these weird, evil things, that is the battle. That is the war that we're in. It's the spiritual side of things. And again, I'm going to go here real quick. Somebody pointed this out. So I'm going to read it to you. Again, I don't want to get banned off YouTube. I don't want to get banned off YouTube, but this is someone's opinion that I wanted to read. So Denver shooter was a trans person. Aberdeen shooter was a trans person. Nashville shooter was a trans person. Philadelphia shooter was a trans person. Colorado Springs shooter was a non-binary. Iowa shooter, gender fluid. Minneapolis shooter was a trans. Charlie Kirk shooter was had a trans partner. So there's some type of connection there. Many people are noticing.
This is what,
Again,
yes.
you can't really say this stuff because it would be hateful. But at this point, I think a lot of people are sick and tired. They have fatigue. They're fatigued on this. They don't care.
Don't worry, I'm
anymore.
about to go to bed.
People don't care. They're
I
pointing
just
it out. They're
built
saying
2
that they're
stations
scared
in Elite.
of these fake consequences.
Don't worry, Ronnie. I get
that
it.
may be coming to them if they say this. But here's something that I really wanted to point out to you guys. There's been a lot of people getting fired. A lot of companies, a lot of organizations have been getting fired. Here's Stephen Miller going.
AOC is still on a dramatic
Many people on the left, they are literally
side.
they have no.
He's one of them that was calling for Trump
like,
is this, Trump is that. She started pushing a lot of that narrative right along with a lot of the other ones. She is.
Because of some of their reactions that, oh man, I've seen some of the national.
She's a different kind of breed, though, of the leftists.
Where the left calls people enemies of the republic, calls them fascists.
She's not like a hard-bred leftist, but she's a different breed of it.
What do you think they're trying to do? They are trying to inspire someone to murder them. That is their objective. That is their intent. And when you see online, Sean, as we've seen for the last few days,
I would.
of federal workers.
I don't know. She's done some really weird shit.
Staffers in the Pentagon, educators, professors, healthcare workers, nurses, celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk. These are radicalized people. There is a domestic terrorism movement in this country.
Yep.
And let me tell you something I'd not share with anybody, but the last message that Charlie Kirk gave to me before he joined his creator in heaven was he said that we have to dismantle and take on the radical left organizations in this country that are fomenting violence. That was the last message that he sent me before that assassin stole him from all of us. And we are going to do that.
31 years old.
I don't care how. It could be a RICO charge, a conspiracy charge, conspiracy against the United States, insurrection, but we are going to do what it takes to dismantle the organizations and the entities that are fomenting riots, that are doxing, that are trying to inspire terrorism, and that are committing acts of wanton
Somebody needs to step up.
to stop. And my message is to all of the domestic terrorists in this country spreading this evil hate.
Because something's got to change.
We will not live in fear, but you will live in exile.
So that's Stephen Miller, one of Trump's top advisors. He goes off there. And again, Bukele, president of El Salvador, who, again, has turned this country around for the best, he said that one of the main ways to destroy America would be from the inside. Destroying America from the inside, dividing its people, destroying the mental.
If the government ain't going to do it, I think it's time the people do.
It will take years, but it seems that.
And a lot of people are going to be calling out a lot of bullshit, but at this point,
right now,
it's getting ridiculous.
Is this right here?
Crap.
Trump posted this video suggesting that he will
In Nepal, what happened in Nepal?
To enact hefty fines that damn near bankrupt news corporations who espouse dangerous lies that could literally.
What happened in Nepal? I saw what's happened over in England and all over the place. Bro, Nepal living the dream? What do you mean? What am I looking for? Nepal riots? Let's just see.
The whole building is burned through! Doomsday shit.
That's-
Holy fuck. Why did everybody just run?
Police are people are like doing something.
Hitting each other.
It's not
Violence.
exactly hitting.
Police
But they might hit. So we are running. So we are still on protest. Better you leave from this way. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Your safety is our concern.
Excuse me. This is insane. I should not be here.
Alright, so I've just parked my bike there, and we're going back to where everybody ran away. It's the type of stuff that really does make your hair stand on end. I think it's supposed to get bigger today as well, I'm not sure. We'll go ask some
What?
questions of some people.
Hello, brother, how are you? I can't shake your hand, but nice to meet you. What's your name? Can't hear, okay.
All right, what do we got?
This way for some reason. Let's go see what's going on.
Why are we running this way?
Actually, one man throws a stone in the middle of the nowhere, so that's why.
Oh, shit.
Yes, okay.
I can't quite believe what I'm witnessing right now.
What do you mean your messages?
Hitting this guy, I think, because he threw a stone. It hit someone else. Tensions are high.
Wrong tab.
That was a gunshot that just went off. That's another gunshot. Look at them pushing that over there. More gunshots in the air. Oh shit, he's just put off some tear gas over this way. Bollocks.
You're on YouTube. Jump over to kick.
Oh, fuck, sorry, dude. There's some more cans.
YouTube's probably censoring.
Fucking hell. Wow, that
YouTube is probably censoring.
shit, man.
That's why I'm on more than one platform.
Yeah. Fuck me, dude. I've never witnessed anything like it there. Chucking the tear gas on the side. My eyes are watering. You can feel it going up your nose. Jesus.
It's over there. The smoke's going off. They're throwing it back here.
This way, let's go. I'm kind of worried for my bike now.
This is not for social media. This is for corruption.
Yes, I know. I've heard.
Wow.
We're flaunting their wealth or something.
Because people are saying this is for social media. No.
Trying to too lazy to recover your kick account.
Brother and sister.
Get it.
They just died.
Yeah, they've just been shot.
They're
Yes.
murdered.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to go a little bit further to see where they fired that tear gas off. You can still smell it in the air. Real chemical shit, that. And here's the guy getting stuff out of his eyes.
Look at their wiring. Look at their wiring on their poles. Look at that wiring mess. How does anybody fucking do? Got some other great news. What? That shit's wild.
Staffers in the Pentagon, educators,
How many does that make? Four? Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Something is not adding up. Now,
Hang on.
I can't say specifically with this one individual it's anything about him, but we've already seen multiple reports that the FBI is looking at possible accomplices. Now, this is just a day after they confidently stated he acted alone and no one bought it.
I'm just gonna watch a
Now,
little
some
bit of
people
this.
say maybe the acted alone thing was simply a distraction so they could kind of move in on the rest of the people to lull them to sleep. Maybe that's true.
You know, it's easier for a woman to
But I
get
never
snipped than a
believed for
guy.
second that he
Guys
acted
get
alone. Now we know that he was
testicular
dating
cancer if they get
a
snipped.
biological man who
Just
was
saying.
trans. He was deeply involved in trans ideology. He was dating a trans person. He had trans messaging on the bullets. We know now it was very politically motivated. We know he made a phone call right before the assassination. Many believe perhaps he had a spotter in the crowd, which is entirely possible. But we also had this individual who was cheering moments after Charlie was hit. This guy. Now, he has spoken out to say, I want to pull up the initial. Let me
Yeah,
find
my
the
wife and I went
initial
through it
video
all.
here. Pray for Charlie Kirk. He just well, I don't want to play the. Let me get past that part. Let me take that off screen quick. Let's see here.
But I do know
Okay, that's gone now. Let's look at.
that if a guy gets his cut,
Watch this guy.
he's more likely to get cancer.
Right. Here he is right here looking back at where the shot came from. So is he. And then he goes, he's looking up at Charlie. Okay. There you go. Now, he was chanting USA, and someone else even did too. Now, if you go back, he could be telling the truth. Okay. Remember when Donald Trump was struck? When Donald Trump was struck, right? And he stood up and immediately started, the crowd started chanting, I believe USA. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments.
They did.
I can't remember, but I believe when he stood up, I know he did the fight thing. And I think when DJT was hit, they were also chanting USA. So I don't want to put everything on this guy. I don't think I would want to be standing up when there's like an active assassin, firing downrange.
Yeah, no shit.
And also, people started chanting when Donald Trump stood back up. This guy's 5 feet from it and saw that Charlie's neck explode. There was no going to be standing up.
There was no getting up for Charlie.
I didn't want to believe it, but I absolutely knew he was never going to. He was
dead.
There was no way. You saw them.
It takes seconds for you to bleed out when you lose your
He was
main
done immediately. It went probably through his spine or neck.
artery.
Brainstem, something like that. He was just done. And people said what had happened with President Trump, the crowd also shouted USA. The difference is Trump walked off. Charlie was just obliterated.
Yeah.
I don't know. So now he puts this out. People don't believe him. I don't know because, again, maybe he was like, hey, this is what we did for Trump. I want to create a distraction. I mean, he was at the rally. We do know that there were people, it was reported that people were cheering for that he had died, they were cheering end Charlie Kirk or something like that. There were people cheering something like that at that event. It's possible he had no idea how bad it was. You know, I don't know. Here's what he says. This is very clearly him now.
The event opened with music, people throwing hats, and loud exchanges from different parts of the crowd. Some shouted offensive remarks directed at the LGBT community, while others made disparaging comments about the Prophet of Islam. There were also cheers, boos, and offensive hand gestures, mockery. The atmosphere carried an energy of confrontation more than dialogue. The first debater tried to persuade Charlie to adopt Mormonism, but the exchange drifted into a disjointed back and forth of opinions. The audience eventually booed him off the platform. Another speaker raised the idea of restricting gun rights for transgender individuals. Citing Donald Trump as an influence, he began to reference statistics and posed a question. Charlie's response turned to the subject of gang violence as a part of the mass shooting statistics.
Right.
At that point, I did not see what happened directly. My head was lowered while I listened. When I heard a sharp crack, at first I thought it might have been fireworks or a disruptive prank, so I looked up to the horizon for smoke. When none appeared, I realized it must have been a firearm. My friend reacted in horror, saying Charlie had been struck. His voice and description told me how serious it was. Based on his reaction, I believed Charlie had been gravely injured. I instinctively checked the security team's movement, though I have no affiliation with them. Realizing the situation was dangerous, I stood and shouted USA, not as a provocation, but to project strength, encourage others, and create a distraction that might help calm panic or even save lives.
He's reading it.
At that moment, no one knew whether this was a lone shooter or something coordinated. My friend was devastated. He admitted he admired Charlie deeply. I only knew Charlie through minimal content, but would never wish to celebrate harm to anyone. Because of my background as a soldier, I was able to stay calm under stress, focus on protecting and comforting my
Okay, so he's a veteran.
friend. Afterward, I called my wife to let her know I was safe. Once traffic eased, we left.
There are a lot of people not believing it.
I don't believe it. It was a script.
You know, yes, it was very clearly reading a written statement. I would argue that it's at least plausible. I think people, I understand in this video that he, you know, people seem like, hey, he was celebrating. I don't know.
Well, that's just it. The kid.
Necessarily. I mean,
you're talking about Tori.
Reading the scripting is
kid?
not odd. You know, that's probably
he wasn't the shooter though.
Right.
That's already been proven. He's not the original shooter.
Not really seem to be.
He had no long rifle unless he left it up on the roof. Now, if he stashed it up on the roof, how'd they find the gun down in the woods? The gun is a plant.
Which is odd.
The bullet casings and everything is a plant. We already can prove it because he brought no gun off the roof.
Can only be saved upon his death. I'm not a Christ. Doesn't make me Christ.
So it doesn't matter who he was for or not for.
I don't know.
He was up on the roof. We do know that. Pictures of him coming off of it.
But he has, you know.
But the thing is we can't prove that he ever had the weapon in his hand. It doesn't. If he took the gun off the roof, dude, you know what? Do you know how big that gun is? It's almost 4 feet long. Even if you cut the stock and cut the barrel off, then you cut the barrel off, the accuracy goes down. Cut the stock off, it's going to be harder to shoot. Well, I still think it was a CIA operative. Because think of this. You got to look at it from a little bit different of a picture. I don't think we'll ever know the real story. It's no different than JFK. I'm sorry. This is the kind of bullshit that's going on right now. Because, okay, he's 31 years old. A moose, yes, yes. Or somebody that worked for the CIA that was like a contract person, ex-military, whatever the case is, doesn't matter. That's just a whatever. It could have been anybody. It could have been your fucking neighbor. It could have been my neighbor. I don't fucking know. My point is that this kid is he's just a pawn. Because when he was limping down the street, he just jumped down 12 fucking feet. I don't care how old you are. He didn't come down exactly the easiest. His feet dug in. Secondly, he's a patsy. Secondly, the way Charlie was sitting and the angle of the bullet, it didn't come from that high. It did not come from that high up. That was an 8-story building or whatever he was on top of. Because the building down in front of him was 4. It was twice as tall. So it's about an 8-story building. That angle going down is like this. The angle of the shot was almost parallel. It went in right here. And when it went in, it came out his back over here. And his shirt. You see his shirt move? Did you see the video of it? I'm not going to show the video of it. But anyway, everybody's saying he was wearing a plate of armor. He wasn't. That's already been proven. He did not have the plate of armor on his chest. When the bullet So, the reason the shirt moved, the bullet came in his neck and went out. When you look at your shirt, it hit the shirt. Look. Let me show you. I'm going to show you something that I'm not a forensic person, but if I reach around and the bullet goes in my neck, if it was a downward angle, his shirt would be jerked back and down. But because it's a straight on, more parallel angle, so it came from right above in back by the other building. It caught him here. His shirt did this when the bullet hit it. And that's exactly what we saw. His shirt jumped back because the bullet was straight through, right about in here in his neck, right where his artery is, and came out and caught anywhere in his back and jerked his shirt when the bullet hit it with the flesh on it. That I can visualize in my head without even thinking. It's like shooting a deer. You hit a deer in its lung and you're on an angle, front angle, or if you're on a back, if a deer is sitting like this and you shoot it on a back angle, what do you hit? You hit the front shoulder blade and that blows off. So you get all that bone shrapnel blowing out. You got to look at the angles and why. If it would have been a down angle, his shirt may have not even moved. Now they're saying that he had a metal plate here. They say that he had a metal plate which had a front angle, which it bounced off, and that's why the shirt. Here's a problem with that. The shirt wouldn't have been jerked back from the bullet, because then if it hit the plate and bounced up, his head would have jerked. His head didn't jerk from the impact going up and out. Because when you get hit going up, all your muscles would get pushed up. So his head would have jerked the opposite way, but his head jerked into it a little bit. His head twitched into it. So when it got hit here, it pulled down because it was a direct shot. And the reason the shirt moved is because the bullet hit it, muscle, bone, whatever else was going out. Yes, it was a few 100-yard shot, but I think it was a lot further. Because in a lot of the video, at 200 yards, you would have heard from that size of rifle, you would have heard the crack. You did not hear that in any of the videos. You never heard the crack. When you don't hear the crack, that means it's a further away shot. And the further away the shot is, the less of the actual crack sound you would hear. At 300 to 500 yards, you'll still hear a crack from that size rifle. I don't care how much silencing you're still going to hear a crack. It's a high-powered rifle. You never heard that. That would oversound everything at 250 yards even. Buildings would echo it. So, unless you get past 500, 600 yards, to where you might hear like a firecracker sound at 6, 7, 8, 900 yards. Because building echoes and buildings would deflect a lot of that amplitude away, so it wouldn't sound like a gunshot. Helldivers, 2 references carved on. No, I didn't hear about that. What was that? What was the Helldivers?
Well, folks, tonight, America is learning the shocking truth. Charlie Kirk's suspected killer has been caught. The man who tried to silence one of the boldest conservative voices of our time is finally in custody. But while justice inches forward...
What are the references you're talking about?
Well, it's darker than anybody could have imagined. So instead of mourning, they're mocking. Instead of standing with America, they're spinning, deleting, celebrating. Harry Sison, he thought
that's what the arrows were.
Posting fake sympathy and then trying to rewrite history with a tweet that he deleted the second that he was exposed. And guess what? Harry
the up, side, or right, left, up, or down, or whatever it was.
Well, she couldn't even wait for Charlie Kirk's blood to dry before unloading one of the most disgusting rants that we've ever heard from a sitting member of Congress.
Yeah, I did hear about that, but I didn't know what it was. I didn't think about Helldivers. I never thought about the Helldivers, and yes, you're right, because I did play a little bit of it. It's a meme. Okay. Okay, I would have never thought that. Okay, but back to what I was saying about why they would take out Charlie Kirk. He was not hardcore politically on either, Democrat, Republican. He was against both of them at different times and everything, right? He was 31 years old. What does that mean? You get where this is coming from. He has a household name with all of the younger generations, the last 2 generations of younger kids. He's the one who got them out to vote. Charlie Kirk did. He told them it didn't matter who you were voting for, just get out and vote. Your vote counts. Get out and vote. Your vote counts. He didn't care. He wanted the young generations to vote. What do you think? What do you think he was setting himself up for? That he didn't even think about. And this is what got him killed. They realized that in a few years, his name, if he kept going at the rate that he was, would make him a household recognized name in almost, 70 to 80% of Americans' houses, either by their kids or their own parents. I liked what some of the things Charlie was doing. The turning point thing, it's a whatever to me. I really didn't care. My thing is he was set up to be a president. And I think the other side realizes that. At 31 years, he only has to hit 35 years. Not this next presidency, but the presidency after he could have ran. And that scared a lot of people. Because he was a household name, good or bad. People knew him. They knew him from being in all of the colleges. Parents knew him. Kids knew him. Parents debated him. Kids debated him. He was more out there than any other presidential candidate. His name was everywhere. Everybody knew Charlie Kirk. So if he got onto a ballot, and not the next president, but the president after, he could have probably won just by name recognition. And I think that's what scared him more. Because Charlie did have some very radical ideas, don't get me wrong. I did like how he was not afraid to debate anybody. But he was kind of far out there on some things. And he used some pretty harsh ways to get his point across. Like, he believes life is at conception. Well, he used other analogies. Well, if somebody's on a ventilator, does that mean that they're not a human because they need support? Somebody is in, on a heart pump machine, does that mean that because they're not alive, their life doesn't matter? Okay, let's see. You think YouTube censored me again? I like that question. Israel and the Epstein situation. I would argue conservatives were more threatened by Kirk than Dems. Dems love losing, apparently. Did you see who they ran last time? What do you mean? Who ran last time? Here, I'll bring you up over here. They may censor you, but I won't. Go ahead. Can't chat over there. You're right here, bud. I got you. I like that he questioned Israel and the Epstein situation. Yes, I really like that he questioned it too. I think he knew something that we didn't know. I think they both. No. I think you're kind of right that conservatives are threatened by Charlie Kirk, but I think they both were equally as threatened by Charlie Kirk because he was against so many things, and he wanted things like the Epstein files out. He wanted the JFK files out. He wanted all of these things out, and he wanted to know the real reasons. the real payment system. He wanted a lot. And he was him questioning Israel burned bridges on both sides, which is where it gets to be really crazy. I mean, just downright crazy. What do you mean by anti-corporation? You mean like the big conglomerates? He was against the big conglomerate companies that we have today. Is that what you mean? That he was against the big conglomerates? It right. I don't like how one company owns half of the primary stuff. You know what I mean? Look at Amazon. How much shit do they own? Look at Google. They own more and more shit. I'm going to see what else is. Exactly. And yeah.
All you conspiracy theorists out there, I don't want you going crazy, but what are the odds that George Zinn, the patsy that was arrested at the Charlie Kirk assassination, also saw 9/11? He saw the planes fly into the buildings and called that in and reported it. And then he also called in a fake terrorist attack at the Boston Marathon bombing. And just so happened to get arrested at Charlie Kirk's event.
So today I am doing a reaction.
What?
And this is coming from Valhalla BFT. I will be linking the original.
Did you hear that? Ronnie, does that now make it a little bit more questionable?
All you conspiracy theorists out there, I don't want you going crazy, but what are the odds that George Zinn, the patsy that was arrested at the Charlie Kirk assassination,
That's the old guy.
9/11, he saw the planes fly into the buildings and called that in and reported it. And then he also called in a fake terrorist attack at the Boston Marathon bombing. And just so happened to get arrested at Charlie Kirk's event.
So today I am doing a reaction. And this is
Roni,
from Valhalla BFT.
that's
I
a
will
little.
link in the original video below. But I wanted to react to
Okay.
I came across it.
Hear this. Listen.
All you conspiracy theorists out there, I don't want you going crazy, but what are the odds that George Zinn, the patsy that was arrested at the Charlie Kirk assassination, also saw 9/11? He saw the planes fly into the buildings and called that in and reported it. And then he also called in a fake terrorist attack at the Boston Marathon bombing. And just so happened to get arrested at Charlie Kirk's event.
So today I am doing a reaction. And this is coming from Valhalla BFT.
What?
I will be linking the original video
That
below.
is fucking wild. How can one guy be in all these different places at the exact time when something major happens?
A lot more about these things than I do, but I thought it was important to share this information because I am seeing
That is
so
wild.
many people who are, ex-military or still military, people who are trained in these things, people who are trained in weapons, who know weaponry, people, former snipers, all of these different types of people who are just really raising a lot of red flags when it
That is
comes to
wild.
this
How could that one
entire
guy
Charlie
be at
Kirk
those exact
assassination investigation
places
by the FBI.
when all these
A
major
lot of it
events
is not
happen?
making sense. So I'm going to be playing and reacting to this, but again, I will be linking his channel below because he has a lot of good information there that you are definitely going to want to check out. Now let's get into it.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. And there's been a lot of really weird stuff
What the
happening
fuck?
surrounding the Charlie Kirk situation. All of it coming from the FBI. I'm sure a ton of you are scratching your heads. I've seen a bunch of messages of, people saying the same thing now that the footage has come out of him actually fleeing the scene. Not having a 40
Well,
gun
influencers
with him that was supposedly somehow
where they add all these other ones.
found just very odd inconsistencies. I don't know if it's incompetence or what, but it's leaving a lot of us scratching our heads. All right, so we're going to go through the footage of that, break it down, show it doesn't make sense from start to finish with the FBI here. And again, I want to say up front, I think that the law enforcement departments in Utah, I know they're working their asses off, nothing to do with them, but just the FBI, very, very odd. Let's jump into it. All right, let's start at the beginning. Okay, so yesterday, this was like maybe an hour or two after the event.
And let me say, this video is, I think at this time, it's like 2 days old. Okay. But I still think the information is great. Okay. So when he says like yesterday, Cash Patel posted this and things like, understand there's a delay here. Okay. But the information is still very, very good.
And yeah, Cash Patel came out and said that they got him. They apprehended the person. He is now in custody. Turns out who they thought they had was this guy, which turned out to just be an old man with a pellet rifle in his truck in downtown Utah, because that's probably super normal. The FBI had to then walk that back and say, actually, we don't have him. We don't know who he is. Okay. Then, of course, this is the thing where things start to get very, very odd. And the FBI announces they found the weapon used in the woods mere hours.
Now, I want to pause right there and I want to throw this in here because this is the other guy that was arrested, the other suspect, okay, that they claimed was in custody. But look at what I found out about this guy. And then we're going to jump back into the original video.
All you conspiracy theorists out there, I don't want you going crazy, but what are the odds that George Zinn, the patsy that was arrested at the Charlie Kirk
George Zinn, I've heard that
assassination,
name before.
also saw 9/11. He saw the planes fly into the buildings and called that in and reported it. And then he also called in a fake terrorist attack at the Boston Marathon bombing, and just so happened to get arrested at Charlie Kirk's event. So Tess Keyser, she responded to this tweet and she says, Grok is a guy really involved in all three events like this post claims. And Grok fact checks it and goes, based on a review of multiple sources, George Zinn was a witness to the 9/11 attacks, and he described seeing planes hit the towers. He was also arrested in 2013 for emailing a bomb threat joke to the Salt Lake City Marathon shortly after the Boston bombing. He pled guilty to a terrorism charge and somehow magically only received probation. He was also detained and questioned as a person of interest at the Charlie Kirk assassination on September 10th, 2025, but released without charges relating to the shooting. Then Grok went on and made sure that it told you there is no credible evidence that supports claims of his involvement in 9/11's false flag, facilitating Kirk's deaths, or Mossad ties. The main suspect in Kirk's killing is now Tyler Robinson, and he is in custody. So I asked Grok to break this one down for us, and it says so. And it wouldn't give me an answer for
Even
for
Grok knows
possible
that he was
speculation. I
there.
said, use statistical probability and give me a ballpark stat on the probability of him being at all three major events. And it goes through here and it breaks it down. And we get down here to the very bottom where it combines the probability right here, combined probability. And it says it is equal to 0.705% or 5 times 10 to the power of 8. That translates to approximately 1 in 2 billion. Does all of that seem normal to you?
No.
All right, y'all, quick pause, because if you're watching
That's
this, you're
fucking
exactly the kind of person who's
wild.
going to love what I've got in my store. We're talking Taste Like Liberal Tears mugs.
Who's that
We
guy
the
working
People
for?
tees, sexy and conservative shirts, even a Trump final
What
thought
NGO does that guy
statement.
work for?
And there's more information about that guy.
That's
I'm
what
not
I
gonna
want to
spoil
know.
it,
I
but
want
click
him
that
to
another
answer some
video I'm doing
questions.
where his pants came
What
down. There's just a
NGO
lot
does
going on.
he get paid by?
And there's
Where's
different
his
ties. Like, he was
financials?
there at 9/11. He called in the Boston bombing. Like, he's connected to all these things, and he happens
You
to be
see what
there
I'm saying,
talking
Roni?
about the day that
Would you
Charlie
not
Kirk was
agree?
assassinated. But not just there, was detained as a possible suspect. Yeah. But you know what? You know what, guys? You know what? You know what? I'm just a crazy conspiracy theorist, right? I am a nut job and I have no idea what I'm talking about. Ignore the facts.
Starts with an
And
I.
trust your government. Yes, trust your government.
Hours after they found it with shell casings with engravings, all this sorts of different stuff. Here's the weapon. All right, remember they told us it was this Mauser 30-06. Okay, yeah, maybe that's possible. I mean, the idea that he somehow ran out into the woods and stashed it was a little weird to begin with. But okay. Right, but now we need to talk about how he somehow miraculously, and I don't really know where he had it. We'll look at the pictures here. Got this 42 to 44 inch 30-06. That's almost a 4-foot long gun that you can't break down without tooling. To this event and then somehow out into the woods after. Well, let's look at the pictures of him coming to the event. All right, so first picture here, okay, and everything I'm talking about is based off of the FBI's report.
This is why I believe it's it's plant.
This is not going to fit in a backpack that he has on. People are saying, oh, well, he had it stashed in his jeans. Okay, well, we can see him walking up the stairs here, both knees pretty much bent. Also, yeah, this weapon, guys, again, 42 to 44 inches long. It would be all the way up to his stomach here. It's a metal rod, essentially, through the barrel. Wouldn't be able to bend his knees at all this way. And also, you would be able to see either the buttstock would be huge down here, or it would be visible all the way up here. You can tell. Maybe he's got something small. I don't know, but he definitely does not have this giant long gun stashed in his jeans.
No.
All right, another picture of him here. It looks like maybe he has, you know, an iPhone, a Samsung in his pocket here. You can tell the 44-inch long gun is not stashed in his little jeans here. Again, you would obviously be able to see the massive outline of this thing. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, so this is, I'm just, again.
Yeah, he's not wearing the right clothes to hide something
how
like
he
that.
magically got this thing on the roof. Now, did he pre-stage the rifle on the roof ahead of time? Okay, sure. We could talk about that. But that doesn't explain away how when he flees the scene, he doesn't have a gun on him. All right, next is a video, I guess.
That's why I don't think he was the shooter.
The event.
I'm sorry.
The reporting how perfect that is.
He took part in the setup of the shooting.
With a little bit of a limp, and people are saying, okay, so he obviously has this giant long gun in his jeans.
No, he doesn't. His knee still bends.
All right, so from far away, it kind of looks like maybe this could be, but we'll see as he gets really close, we can actually start to see how obvious it is that, I mean, the way his knees are bending.
He hurt his leg when he dropped down from the rope.
30-06 in his pants. All right, so a little awkward here, but let's wait until he gets close. All right, you can see, even though he's limping, both knees are still bent, especially here. You can see it there, right? Full bend in the knee, back and forth.
Yeah, he's still bending his knee.
And honestly, I believe the limp came from when he jumped off the roof.
Right.
I think he just hurt or twisted his ankle, sprained his ankle, or his leg somehow twisted it up.
Or hurt his
I
knee.
think that's where the limp comes from. But he's right. You can clearly see his
He's bending his knee.
Bending. And then what doesn't make sense is, okay, he's already in a neighborhood. Okay, he's away from the campus. They're saying that he stashed the gun in the woods. The closest woods are 10 miles away. Did they mean a tree line? But then they would say a tree line. Wouldn't they report accurately the wording? They wouldn't say a forest, woods, or anything like that. They would just say a little tree line is where it was found. You're telling me this guy went 10 miles away? No, he didn't, because I actually have another video that I'm going to do that actually shows all of his movements throughout that day that it's been broken down. And so this makes absolutely no sense.
That's why the weapon is a plant.
So he hid the gun, right? Right after he got out of there, he found some woods. There are no woods except for 10 miles away. Then he's limping. He's walking that way because the long gun is in his pants, but both knees are bending, like he pointed out. But then at the same time, it should have already been hidden, right? The gun? Why does he still have the gun if it was already hidden in the... It's not making sense. It's not making sense. We're getting a lot of conflicting stories.
Both legs. All right, we'll back it up a little bit, watch it one more time. And again, you can actually see the knee bending enough to where it makes no sense for a 44-inch metal object to be in his jeans there.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go say something to the wife because I am not tired.
So very, very difficult for me to believe that, again, watching this footage, he's got a nearly 4-foot long gun somehow stashed in his jeans up his shirt that we just can't really see. But let's say hypothetically it is and the footage just isn't good enough, well, he didn't leave the scene with a weapon. We'll show that. All right, a little bit hard to see, but we're going to slow this down. Okay, my point being with this, had he grabbed a giant long gun to run, he would have picked it up off the ground and he would have held it at his side horizontally. This is how we run with a long gun, right? It's just the way you would do it. You wouldn't grab it and somehow run with it at port arms or anything like that. So you can see as he runs across here, it's a little hard to see. There's definitely not some 4-foot object on him or next to him horizontally. There, nothing. There it is. Nothing. All right, we'll slow it way down. All right, we can see his backpack, but he's definitely not carrying anything long. So whatever he's got is either in the backpack or somewhere stashed on that roof. All right, and then him fleeing out the back is where we can obviously see that all he has is either backpack or some type of jacket. There's definitely, people are saying he had this long gun wrapped in a jacket. Well, we're going to slow things down. We can tell that's not the case. All right, and so him fleeing off the back is sort of the biggest one where you can see this type of stuff. All right, so first thing I want you to notice is, again, he's carrying nothing horizontally on his side. That's 4 feet long. We'd be able to see that. It's just a backpack, maybe a jacket. All right, we can see here, nothing horizontally being carried. Nothing horizontal. He places what looks to be a jacket down that's limp. Okay, as you can see here, got something right here that he's going to toss on the ground. All right, important here, when we actually watch him pick it up off the ground, we can see it's just either a bag or a piece of clothing. There's not some 4-foot long metal object with it.
I should be getting tired, and I'm not. I'm going to do something different, Ronnie.
Boom. Picks it up. It's limp.
I'm going to stop my stream, and I'm going to restart. You can see make a new video.
Around. It's like a bag.
If you give me a few minutes, I'm going to restart my stream. I'm going to start up on Spaceborne 2. I am not tired. I should be tired right now, and I am not. You actually got to go, so don't worry about it.
That is way too small. It's limp.
I
You
am.
see it like curving. It
I should
like
be
some type of
tired.
Jacket
And
thing
not.
that's right there.
I should have been in bed at like 10 o'clock last night.
Bag. But either way,
I'm
we don't
not.
know. But you're
I'm still
me
a night
that
owl.
He said this is a nearly 4-foot metal.
So I'll be on all day. I'm going to start Spaceborne. I'm going to stop my stream and I'm going to restart. Because I'm going to start back up with Spaceborne and I'm just going to stream Spaceborne. I'm going to set up my titles and set up my streams and I'm going to restart. Because this way I get another video and it'll be separate. Because I'm going to restart Spaceborne 2 and I'm going to go to it. I am going to unlock a shit ton. I got a plan on how to attack this game. Because I played Spaceborne 1. And now that I've played it, I got a real good idea. All right, everybody. I'm going to end the stream here. I will start right back up in a few minutes. Just let me get my titles reset up and get my stuff all set right back up. Just give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. Ronnie, awesome talking with you, as always.